So the habanero lime and the carbonara, absolutely fucking amazing. And then I think there's another one that I've tried.
The black one, though, the black one, literally, it just hits you, and it feels like your face is literally in hell. Hi, everybody. Welcome to Dice Soup, brought to you by Once Upon D20.
Can I eat that one regularly?
/Once Upon D20.
Are you muted?
Am I? No, I'm not, because Teddy's here. Teddy's here, and he... I don't think he muted me.
No, not to my knowledge.
Yeah, no. I mute myself. But yes, back, baby.
Indeed.
And speaking of being back, we are back on the Silver Sun, flying over the Osmet Sea now between Isilra and Marquette. Very recently, just with Marquette on the horizon. In fact, the very far horizon, as this ship is very high, almost as high as the moon. Speaking of, are we missing Moon today?
I don't know the story. You're missing Moon.
Okay. I think of all of us, I think you're the one that definitely has their number. So very politely and lovingly harass them, and we'll see if we have the moon. But yes, so flying over the Osmet Sea, you all called in a little bit of a favor, but more so intrigued the interest of Corfel's simulacrum with several thoughts, and in doing so, influenced him to call on the man himself, the prime Corfel, Arnuana, to take a visit to the boat. Mostly being on target, only slightly sizzling himself on one of the walls of the universe. Landed expertly on the deck of the ship, not dropping through the giant hole that very nearly caught him. But now, where did the conversation leave off? Gosh, last week was a year ago.
Feels that way sometimes.
I had a long week. It was a good one, but a long one.
We had just wrapped up.
I miss you, kid. Have a good rest of the school year. I'll see you at the end.
We had just wrapped up the mental conversation with Akira's granddaddy.
That's right.
Whose name I always remember, obviously.
Uric.
Yes. Uric Windkeeper, inviting Corfel extremely cordially to perhaps either skirt or outright flout the rules of Singorn and have Corfel as a guest in his tower, if nowhere else in Singorn. Some of Corfel's prior exploits being at least touched upon. But that is, I believe, where we left off. You know, having a little bit more knowledge as to some of the things going on. Go ahead.
Oh no, I'm just switching.
You're here.
Switching devices. Yeah, I'm here, but I'm going to switch audio devices. I'll be right back.
Yay. But yes, we are back on. I'll say we're back on. If I'm keeping track of my calendar the way I think I am, mostly accurately, that puts us at. I'm pulling up the information.
Day 2 of travel.
Oh, day 2. 100. No. It is the 21st of Sunshear. Full Moon Night 2 will be tonight. You'll have the better part of probably 7 or 8 hours before sundown. So to prepare yourselves.
I do have a quick question.
Yeah.
Okay.
So after this full moon, do we have a week left of travel, or is it?
Oh yes. After this full moon, there's 6 or 7 more scheduled days of travel. I have been rolling to see if things get in the way during these weeks. So far, y'all have had an extraordinary good roll.
Nice.
Go ahead.
Couple of things from me. Firstly, reminder: a portion of the day by storm each day has been being spent using control weather to try to speed us up. As a reminder.
Yeah. That's right. That's why. That's like I've been rolling for it, and I had been rolling good, but yeah, I guess I didn't need to. Well done.
There's also that. So, and then secondly, is there any way? Because I don't remember, and I haven't looked at the rules yet for simulacrums. Is there any way for like Corfell to like recharge the simulacrum?
By recasting it, yes.
Okay.
Shit.
All right.
And
I was just wondering if there's any way I could like channel my spell slots into it.
Not generally. No, it is not a rechargeable battery. It is a garbage battery, made of a lot of money, like a lot of garbage battery. Sorry. I'm talking to you, Elmo farts. Sorry, his last name is Musk. It's easy. But yes. So, if you were to say go to a town that has a pretty relatively easy access to a significant amount of ruby, and grind it up, you could in fact make another. But being able to check in with him mentally when you are so close, especially if not also with Eredrin's mental help, you would get an inventory of how he's feeling and what he has left, as well as the notes, the current set of notes.
You're kind of muted.
Yeah, I think you're muted there.
I am kind of muted.
Oh, I was just waiting.
Yes, we did cover the notes, and I kind of hand waved that, but I should make a note of the notes somewhere.
If you tell me what the notes are, I'll note the notes.
Updated on the goings on and current membership of the late as of.
Right.
Yeah.
And a semi-detailed schematic of a beacon.
Well, the beacon and then the apparatus.
Yeah, the apparatus.
We have the same word in mind. That's great. I love that for us. Yes, the apparatus upon which it was set upon. Sorry, just checking out his prepared spells because that's the thing I should do, kind of.
Yeah, you can actually. I'll say that was set up as of the last time that Corfellish was set up, so you can totally just set up whatever the fuck. It's Corfell. He's prepared.
Right. Okay. Pardon me. Excuse me. So.
There's no excuse for you. Let it out.
Should know better by now.
Could you stop dying, please? It's really getting on.
Sorry. Okay. I can handle that in another time. Okay, so that's my answer to that question, and yeah, okay, cool. Anybody else?
Anything else going on? I believe y'all were cooking. Dante, you had offered some solutions to people, starting your process, but you were wanting to start a process a little more effective than just doing it the easy way. It sounded like.
Are you talking about that concoction that he's going to be making?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still umming and ahhing about it. He'll still make it, but obviously after the full moon, because they have a week and you have perfect time to do it. But I think in the meantime,
After the full moon?
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. It was not the concoction I was thinking.
Well, trust me, I'm not sure you want to know. Anyway,
Now I really want to know.
I think Dante at this moment in time is more keeping an eye on Micah. But I think at some point he will go talk to the rest of the party and just be like, "Hey, let's not beat Micah up on the full moon. This is not fun or productive."
But how to stop Wayline?
My apologies. I didn't really want to beat Micah up. But also we didn't have another way of securing him at that moment.
Hold on, you only drank.
Could have
one
just moved
dose
away from him.
That is
of
exactly
that
where I
wolf's
was going to
bane.
go with that. We do have other means, and one of
Do
these
we?
other means. What are you trying to say, Storm?
I thought we only had the one potion. Do we have enough to make
No.
more?
No,
had
we
more-
made enough for the
we had
trip. We made
full
like
moon.
4
Oh, good.
technically.
Yeah,
We made a
so
bunch.
we should have enough.
That was when I
I
didn't have
mean-
my brain on. I couldn't remember correctly. Sorry.
Fair enough.
Absolutely fair. Considering it's not necessarily good to use on me, I think Micah would be best to enjoy that particular potion.
Yeah, we're keeping you in the hole from now on. And by the way, hey, for the record, don't try to leave the hole.
Hey, I heard fighting. I had no idea what was going on. I wanted to go investigate. For all I knew, you guys were in trouble. Okay, like
It
I
was-
If we were in trouble, we would pull out the hole so that you could help us.
And
okay.
looking around at anyone, and y'all wonder why I put air drainage in there.
But how do I know you're not in so much trouble that you don't have the time or resources to, oh, I don't know, release me from a portable hole?
I will reiterate. If that occurs, air drainage will disappear without you having to punch him, because I will call him to me. That's when you can leave the hole.
I don't like it, but fair.
This whole conversation.
Or we could just
sounds-
pick up the hole, point it at the enemy, and open it, you know? And
Yeah, can't we just
leave
I
like
like that idea.
pull a pin on a grenade, throw a
Aim
hole
me at
kind of
the enemy.
situation?
them?
Have you ever tried to throw a sheet and let it lay flat in one go?
I mean, if it's just a circle, I mean, yeah, I've done that one a few times.
Yeah, no,
got
I
good
was
at
about to
that
say
one.
that sounds like a skill issue. RJ.
No,
I think this is what
not,
Akira's
not,
astral arms
not
are actually
dropping,
for.
Not dropping a tablecloth, also funny, right? But also funny. But no, not just dropping a tablecloth, throwing it and letting it land flat in a space barely big enough to contain it. No, it's gonna crumple up on the sides. You have to be careful about it.
Who
Just
hasn't
gotta give
thrown
it a
a
good
hole?
spin, dude.
Practice throwing a hole?
Who hasn't thrown their giant hole? I'm sorry, I got lost in the sauce. So
I think that one got away from you real quick.
my hole does get away from me pretty quickly.
Oh my god.
Oh no.
I'm pretty attached to mine.
Stop.
Good.
Yeah. Red card. Move on.
Digging this hole.
Anywho, how about the weather
Digging
today,
this
you
hole.
guys? Beautiful weather today.
It's actually quite good because Storm has pretty easy access to the sky, with that giant hole in the ceiling, and he can control that weather for a while. But yes.
Lay on hands.
Ola will just use Skyride to just draw a big dick in the sky with clouds,
Right.
just
Indeed.
because why not? I think I've only ever used that spell once, ever.
Long rest.
Like, yeah, it's still a good one, but very situational.
Yeah.
Noticing that Micah is near the storm in the kitchen, and looking a little haggard, the storm will sort of be like, "Oh, perk up! It's not all bad," and tap you on the shoulder and dump 15 lay on hand points into you.
Oh, sweet.
Double
Give you a
your
little-
current hit points.
Stumbles forward from the pad in the back, just. Right,
Akira will hand you coffee.
It's definitely the hangover from hell. There's that. Ouch.
Let it be known that when Akira hands Micah this coffee, they have not stopped reading the book. In fact,
Thank
I just
you.
telekinetic. I just mage hand the coffee over in front of Micah, so I don't have to put my book down.
Grabs coffee with both hands, starts to sip.
As one does.
Well, Akira, I figured the book was just floating in the air. You know, you got the mage hand.
It could be both.
It could be. They might be giants.
No. Akira likes the tactile.
Oh,
Turn
right.
the
No,
page.
that's fair. That's fair.
They might build a birdhouse in your soul.
So
I mean, you could
So
get both.
they definitely mage hand it to Micah, but they do look up and acknowledge Micah in terms of like, you know, hey, how you doing? How you feeling? Good. Back to book.
Not good.
And then Akira completely distracted, like, yeah, punches will do that.
You know, since we're preparing,
I will.
since we're preparing for another big one tonight, hopefully not as big. I'm going to spend part of the morning not really doing anything, and I want to braid Glorious's mane.
Braid
that's
Glorious's
cute.
man.
Cute.
Alright.
That's cute.
It's especially easy when you have additional sets of hands to help you with it.
It's almost like I technically have 5 with mage
Right.
hand.
Indeed.
I
Yeah,
think,
Micah's gonna go grab a chair and sit down and try not to throw up.
Yeah, Ola will shout from top deck, would you like a good berry? Would that help? Maybe?
Yes.
It'll fill
Yes.
you up. Okay, catch. And I'll just make one in my hand and just fucking launch it down at you. Like, not baseball throw, you know, just like...
you make 10 at a time.
Yeah, no, I just throw them all at once, yeah.
just a whole like almost a tomato vine of good berries, just 10 of them all together.
Like throwing a bag of garlic or onions at someone.
Yeah.
Hey,
Micah, groggy but still having ridiculous reflexes, will definitely snatch one of them out of the air, eat it, and be happy that they don't have to eat a full meal.
That's fair.
I got you, then.
The storm.
Okay.
Are you gonna eat the rest of those?
I'll share.
Well,
Just
Because he eats like
I'll
2.
share.
Yeah.
if that is everything, I can leave my simulacrum here until such time that he fulfills our agreement to you all.
Mm-hmm.
And
Grabs?
now, well, I've been invited home.
I don't think. Does Corfo have another teleport? Did he?
He didn't use his biggest caliber thing, did he?
Oh right. Upcast. I
Yeah.
didn't scroll down
No, you're set.
all the way. Cool.
But,
Sweet. He can. Yeah.
But and also very specifically, he got the teleportation circle, which he can add into his book later. But it is actually a scroll of teleportation circle in case he just wanted to use the scroll.
You know, if I give you something, will it help you get back to us easier? Or will you still get beaten the fuck up in the timey-wimey shit?
Well,
Wobbly.
yeah, go ahead.
Well, it's really just the movement of the ship really that throws it off. I mean, if you're stationary, it should be much easier to appear at your location.
Okay, I'll stand still. I promise.
Does it actually help to have like something from someone if I want to teleport to them? It doesn't work like that, right? It works with just with locations.
Oops, that I accidentally caps locked that. That wasn't my intention at all. Whoopsie.
It's given
But
a certain level of urgency.
yes, that's why I was like, that wasn't the intention at all.
But who's going?
But yeah,
Doomerin currently has those.
Okay, right on. And Doomerin can hear the conversation above, and you know there's certain je ne sais quoi about those boots, and teleportation. But no, you'd know that the thing giving Corfel something from yourself, and you know the spell too. You can remember it each day, but you know that scrying, it would be entirely helpful in trying to find you, and then once he's found you, teleportation. If he knows the place, it's a lot easier. If it's a portable place like this, it's still going to be somewhat difficult, but it does it never hurts to give a magical person of a certain caliber a little bit of yourself to keep with them.
So
Buttons on underwear.
So, if you would like to give me a lock of hair or something, it would help me spot you better. But as far as the actual teleportation goes, it's
close
more
now,
of a
because
place
I'm trying to
thing.
grow back my beard. Close
Yeah, a piece of fabric would work. Yeah.
I'll just rip the bottom of my robe, like just straight out, just tear it, and be like, here you go. Probably got like moss and shit growing on it and everything, but he's just like, here you are, dude.
Takes it, puts it in his bag.
See, now a piece of me is always with you. Yeah.
Hey Olo, roll just a little bit of a d20 for me, just to make a decision for me.
I don't like this already.
Oh no, it's good or better.
These are the best developments.
Yeah. So with that, there is definitely some stray hairs from Oladon, because Oladon routinely does not wear wear boots or anything, and so like there at the bottom of the robe, it just gathers up the moss and a little bit of the dirt, and then you see that there's definitely some fibers of the blue fur up in there too. So it's definitely counts even more than just the garment. Actually has hair and things.
Excellent. Soon.
Tight.
Now a piece of me is always with you, Krebs. Then he just gives you a big smile, like toothless, maybe like the odd gold tooth that Eredrin did for me. Yeah, which we haven't finished, by the way. I got half a row.
Corfel rips out a tooth. No, I'm just kidding. Just kidding.
For the record, when I
Wrong
get done
character.
braiding,
Right.
when I get done braiding Glorious, I will finish Olo's teeth.
Storm
Gonna have
pulls one
grills
of
by the end
Corfel's
of this.
teeth. Hey, take this. That's what I do.
No, Corfel will give he'll give just a bit of his own hair that he plucks. He'll just pluck a couple of strands out from the hair on his head and give it to Olo, and he's like, "Yeah, just so you can keep an eye on me as well."
Oh, thank you. They're a lot grayer when they're not on your head. Thanks, though. I'll and then he'll like get his necklace out that has a feather, like 2 bubbles, and a piece of basically it's all the stuff that he had from his friends that have recently, either dead or not, and he just braids it into it, like really quick using Druidcraft. And now I'm gonna add Corfel's hair to my inventory. Woo!
Absolutely easy to do for you especially.
Yeah, and Corfel would definitely notice Visage's feather when I pop it out, like an orange Owlin rather quite big, probably a little bit featherless-ish at the moment. You know, not completely broken, but it's a bit old.
Yeah. Recognizable still, but a bit old. Yeah.
Yeah, and Wellesley's,
probably like a
hobble as well.
Yeah, probably like a I guess like a not entirely sad, but like kind of solemn look of remembrance kind of on his face when he sees that.
Yeah,
And then I guess he'll pop off.
And I walk away.
All right.
Oh, actually, one thing he would say before he disappears. By the way, Corfellish's notes mentioned you came across some guns. Do you perhaps have what I could borrow to study? He poses the question to the group and not to my other character, who would just
give it to him.
Be like, yeah.
And not to my other character.
Since I am still mentally connected to Corfell, I'll pop in. You can have my notes, but I don't think big guy downstairs will let you have the guns. I had to essentially beg to use one to make notes on.
That's fair. That's fair. Do you think perhaps the rest of you could convince him to
give it?
Prime, I will make sure to take detailed notes for you, and using Eridrin's notes. You know he's a master smith of sorts.
Is he?
Yes, he's a ring member of the Onyx and Ivory.
Oh, that's quite prestigious.
So yes, you his schematics.
Yes, I would greatly love access to your notations, if you don't mind, young man.
I'll make sure they are taken properly for you. They will take some time, as they are very detailed, much like the notes on the apparatus for the beacon.
Indeed, yes. Oh, right. I have my hands full with that. It'll be a side project.
Indeed.
Want to see my gun axe in his head again?
Your what?
My gun.
It's
show
very
it to
impressive.
Corfelish. I must really be on my way.
We should really look into this telepathy thing. It's very handy at a distance.
No, I think I might have him maybe teach me that.
Indeed.
Ad starting soon.
So, I will take care of that for you, Prime.
Many thanks, Corfelish.
And if we do not see each other again before you make another one, thank you for this time of existence.
No,
it is always a pleasure.
That was sweet.
As much as that's trying to be sweet, that still feels very morbid.
It does. It does. I do make good company, don't I? Ta-ta! Cast spell.
just vaporizes, and the vapor kind of drifting into the broomstone.
I'm sorry. Of all the things I expected Corfell to say, "ta-ta" is not one of them.
Oh yeah, he says that instead of "ta-da." You know, it's his magic trick as he goes poof.
Ta-ta!
And he bounced, didn't he?
Yeah. So he has ta-ta, Storm has bidet. I think Justice characters just love slight mispronunciations.
Yes. It's almost like I have a bunch of phrases that are fun like that, like "shits the beat out of me," or "I got a race like a," or "I got a race like a Chinese piss horse."
Oh god!
I love it.
Goodness,
I got to race like a Chinese piss horse.
I am so using that. That's a good
I get it from my dad.
Indeed. Yeah.
Russian horse.
Yes,
Yeah.
it is officially ad break time.
Yeah.
So
welcome to
if you
ad
need
break.
to, yeah,
Speaking of piss
if y'all need to do, yeah, if y'all need to take a quick break, grab your water, grab your snack, grab your soda. Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
I do need
Nice
to go
save.
refill my
Nice
water.
save.
Oh,
one even
no.
noticed.
That was-
That was such a good place to have an ad break. Oh my god.
No, I have to say, Justice, one of my favorites is Nuck and Futz.
Nuck and Futz, yeah.
Oh, I see that all the
Yeah,
time.
that's a good one.
Got a piss
That's
like a Chinese racer.
no, it raced like a Chinese piss horse.
Race like
Another-
a
another horse.
Even better.
Yeah, race like a
horse-related
Chinese piss
one.
horse, yeah.
Never gift a look horse in the mouth.
Never give the look horse.
Oh, wait, never mind. It's a permanent circle. I didn't have to roll again. Everything's fine.
Oh, yeah, correct.
Yes.
You did not have to roll again. Though you are even many centuries out of date, very familiar with Singorn, so 33 would have definitely worked. But no, you did
Correct.
not have to roll again. But damn, that one though.
Yeah. Yeah,
Over
good thing it's
centuries.
a permanent fucking circle. Cause damn.
Some people call it a perfect circle.
Hey.
With a town like Singorn, even over centuries, does the architecture even really change?
No.
I mean, not by much. This tower probably
Is the
probably
newest
belonged.
thing?
It belonged to somebody else probably, and got inherited, and or bought. But yeah, no. It's only been less than half a millennium. No, nothing has really changed in that city.
In that elvish city.
Yes, in that very protected elvish city, to be fair. 40,000 elves and 30,000 of them are ready to fucking throw. Yeah, no, good times. All right.
For anyone who's still listening and was privy last week to Jeremy realizing what I have the background set for Corfell's character sheet, I'll go ahead and shed some light. It is actually in fact the Vecna background.
Yeah.
So it's a lich, which is
Lovely.
his end goal.
Oh, the background of the character sheet. His background for his character is not Vecna.
Yeah, no, the
right.
background for the character sheet, like the image behind all
Yeah,
my
yeah,
stats
yeah.
and numbers is Vecna.
that was what had surprised me. I was just like, aha, lich.
And it's
Holy
been like
s-
that from day one.
It really has. All right, speaking of, hi everybody, we're back. Oval appearing right on time, as often. So,
I think we're missing
All right.
2 folks.
we're missing 2 folks.
Yep.
Where did they go?
At least according to the cameras. That's fine. They'll be back.
By the order of the Oratrice Mechanique Danalis Cardinal. But yes, there we are. So, as
Needle
we
pulling thread.
as we sail further towards the high noon sun. I did it. Listen, yeah, it's not my character. I can do it.
Now, I'm curious who Ilmaro is, because Shadow Walker's talking about Ilmaro. I'm not sure who that is.
I don't know that the closest name would be Ilmater, which is one of the D&D gourds,
Oh, really?
one of the great pumpkins in the sky.
Well, Shadow, I'm not sure who that is, but that sounds awesome. You know, and I've played with you, so I know how cool your stuff is.
Lady of Old Ilmaro from Eberron.
Oh, I don't know Eberron lore that well.
Okay.
I was thinking of Ilmater, it's like a deity of like of suffering, but in the noble way, not in the murder way.
Endurance,
Yeah.
like
Long
sort of
suffering and
survival.
endurance. Yeah.
Like someone else from another great series, one might call him the Survivor.
Nice. So, no, that's what we call the alligator in the sewers.
Sanderson, sponsor us.
Sanderson sponsor. But sailing towards the high noon sun as you are traveling from the north towards the south. Is there anything else to do with the next several hours before it's action time?
What I really want to know is if Dante draws blood right now, will it congeal by the time he needs it?
As long as you use it within about a day, and or you do know, because the Storm has talked about it several times, he has a bag of colding, as they call it. It's basically a place to preserve organic material.
Perfect. I think in that case, Dante's just going to sit between Micah and the Storm and take out a dagger and 2 alchemy vials and just slit a wrist and just be like pouring his blood into each of them. Just without a word. He's not going to say anything. He'll just do it.
Even knowing what I know, that's still a little unnerving.
Don't worry about it. It's for me to know and you potentially not to find out later.
Micah,
I'm sure I'll find out if it's anything to do with what I think it's to do with. That reminds me, where's that captain?
she is driving hair in the wind, doing what she do.
You hear Mustang Sally on the radio.
For real.
I was thinking Wayward Son, but okay.
Storm is going to walk off that direction.
I was thinking more Radar Love, but that's just me.
Radar Love.
But
I've been driving all night, my hands wet on the wheel.
let's let Maria finish her thing.
As Storm walks off, Dante's gonna go, by the way, I might need to use your bag of colding later for these. Just don't worry about it. I just need to borrow them.
Yep, Joel, that's fine.
You say walk off like Storm wouldn't just stand under the hole and just standing leap up to the upper deck. I'm just saying.
Or at least pull himself up. You wouldn't want to risk breaking more shit.
Oh, that's fair, yeah.
Risks shunting the ship,
That downward force, right.
Everybody suddenly rises a foot off of the boat.
Pulling a Chuck Norris and doing a push-up on the earth? Yeah.
Turbulence? What's turbulence? We just have the storm.
That is the turbulence. That's what causes it.
Is it like
storm.
10 feet?
What would that be?
The hole in the middle of the ship, is that... Sorry, I got food in my mouth. The hole in the middle of the ship, is it like 10 feet down?
It's a hole in the poop deck, and
which means I reach like a foot up to grab it.
Just foot up to grab it. Down there, it is really actually for Storm. It's uncomfortably close. Like you're actually crouching a little bit when you're below decks. This ship was not made for you.
So
I'm sorry.
The only reason
All
I
I'm
asked is,
imagining.
we got 2 monks on board. I'm pretty sure our jumping distance is like a minimum of 10 foot. I think.
Oh, for sure. Especially if you burn a key point. But even just jumping up and just grabbing on and pulling yourself up.
Just acrobating up. It's like, okay, I didn't even think about that. I'm like, oh, I can just jump up that, can I?
Yeah, you really can.
We have a team of people who can jump literal leap tall
we're all
building.
fast and we're all really good.
We not remember the time
fast and tall.
Remember that time that the Storm literally just leapt through Grimglear to the monastery?
We do.
I do.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm just imagining the Storm pulling himself through that hole, just going peekaboo.
Hello.
Bearded, you and I are
Got some candy down here.
we're under the constant effect of featherfall, so our landings aren't going to be as hard.
No,
as-
it's not. It's not.
as
It's
the
not the
storm.
effect. It's not the constant effect of featherfall. It is in fact. It is in fact a reduction of fall damage with a reaction. So you actually have to be able to react to be able to absorb the fall damage.
Yeah, but it's like anything less than 10 feet or less does not do it, not even close to anything to us. And I think it's
No.
Oh, I'll say at y'all's current level, anything under 100 feet does nothing to you.
Nice.
Like
No.
at maximum roll, as long as you have the reaction, you just don't. You just ninja fall.
What's great is I could probably fall like 200 feet and still stand back up.
Possibly.
Maybe.
I mean,
Depending on
there's
the rolls.
really only
The
one
shin
way to
might be-
find out about any of this right now.
Send
Can
it.
we not?
For
And if I
After-
rage, possibly twice that.
after braiding Glorious's mane and fixing Olo's teeth, finishing Olo's teeth, I should say. I would like to walk over to Alec and be like, "Hey, we're sparring."
it's happening right now.
Yes. Get your kunai.
Don't
it's
ask me.
it's stabbing right now.
And
Yeah, it's
specifically,
happening right now.
I'm wanting to work with Alec, his kunai, and my Kasaragama, maybe figuring out moves with that together.
Ooh.
Flexible weapons. Let's go, babes.
So before I say anything about what I was doing, was there anything I was doing last week with the people on the boat?
I
So that way I
mean,
can get
Drugs.
still making
I mean,
poisons and stuff. Okay.
everybody just assumed that Shadow was off making drugs.
I mean, that's a decent
me.
bet, especially now with
Doing,
having the new
whatever.
poisoner stuff and whatnot that I have acquired. Yeah, I'd probably be toying with
Yeah.
stuff and trying to make up new concoctions.
More of like
That's
this is just a continuation of the research, really.
Really? Yeah. Honestly.
You have your doctorate. You're still in the field.
Let's keep getting more.
Just like
Right.
Corfell.
Exactly. For sure. Dante, anything else to do with the blood thing, or are you doing anything further with it?
I think at the moment he's more just prepping it so that he can start boiling it, quote unquote, to like the following day. But once he's filled them adequately and put a cork in the top, he'll find the storm, get him to put it in his bag of colding, and I don't know, just spend the day lounging, I suppose.
Okay.
Anytime I'm not doing the poison and whatnot, poison and drug crafting, I'll be practicing with my new and old weapons in combination with each other. Just getting a little more comfortable with them.
Drug craft, the third favorite cantrip of the druid.
Right. Third favorite.
Produce flame, obviously.
I've never seen anyone
Produce
that has not been a stoner at the very least. Okay.
But Storm heading up to the bridge. Captain sees you heading up, passing by the other sailors on the way up, and she just kind of right as you're getting to the top of the stairs, she just kind of whistles to technically give you permission, even though she possibly couldn't stop you.
Oh my
Fair
god.
enough.
I have to share this one. Shadow Walker put in the chat. If the druid has a familiar, it has to be named Methany.
That's going to be my new Amaraj name.
Oh,
No, that has to be the
you could actually add that and make sure that's you can edit that in your extras, because I'm pretty sure you have the Almirage in your extras.
Yep, I'm doing it right now.
Yep, Methany.
Oh my.
That has to be the name. It has to be Crystal Methany.
Chris, all right.
I got some family members in my family tree whose birthstone is crystal meth.
I have been saying
tracks.
Methany and Meth Mike for years. That has been in my lexicon for so long. I've been calling, I've been saying methany for so long. It's ridiculous.
Beardy, I'm certain you already have inspiration. Is there somebody?
Actually, I don't. I don't have.
Do you not? Yeah, well, you do. You do fucking now, my guy.
I got one! Yay!
Another one.
That broke Jeremy pretty decently, I think.
Oh, I just know that Arkansas, because of my life situations, I know that people that are trying to buy houses in Arkansas have to get the home inspector to very specifically test the home for meth in all corners of the home, just in case it used to be a meth lab.
Absolutely, yes. Like it's like
literally have to. Like it's part of the law.
Come to
That's
Arkansas for
terrifying.
meth. Stay because you sold your car for more meth.
My favorite John Oliverism for sure. that phrase right there is what made me watch John Oliver from early on in Last Week Tonight. Like I heard that and I was like, okay, he gets it.
Maybe this guy knows.
Maybe this Brit actually does know America. Knows America better than we really know ourselves.
Yeah, well, yeah.
His recent appearance on John, he made a return to the Daily Show after the Trump election, and it was hilarious.
Yep. So
it was actually hilarious.
Storm on the Bridge.
Yeah, so having, also been traveling for a few days, he also would have known to, stop and wait for permission.
Of course,
as him and Erdrin have both been making a point to, learn the ways of piloting an airship and whatnot.
Indeed.
So, after receiving permission, he would then approach and just be like, you're part of the whole guild thing that Dante's part of, right?
I don't know how the Storm would know that. That was a private conversation between.
Was it?
Unless wait. It was private to the extent that Shade or Shadow listened, right?
Yeah. Did Shadow just tell everybody?
I would have informed the powers that be, yeah.
Which is
the core
I was
members of the
private as
group.
far as Shadow told everybody.
Justice.
I was like, now that I think about it, it was a private conversation, but also now that I think about it, Shadow.
100%
Shadow is a spy, but he's a worse spy because he doesn't keep the secrets. He just tells everybody. Or the best spy, he's everybody's favorite spy. Anyways.
Is this a telephone, telegram, teleshadow?
The information went to the
tell-
right people.
Did Shadow tell everyone while Dante and Micah weren't present, or did he tell everyone while they were both present?
Oh no, it would have been told without your knowledge, because that gives me away.
Okay, good to know. I just had to ask.
Micah already knows that you listened in, but
yeah.
they chose not to speak about it.
Yeah.
Two spies spying on each other.
You heard the little
Spy
footsteps.
versus spy?
Spy versus spy, baby. It's
Oh my god, that was so good.
But yes, so, she, you say that, and she kind of, you're looking up at you, just, loose lips do sink ships, don't they?
Well, we've not sunk it, and I'm gonna do everything I can to prevent that, of course.
I don't think we can sink.
You just hear it.
I know I'm not here for this, but I just wanted to add that.
That's fair. So I'll take that as a yes.
I mean, if we land in the water, we can sink quite easily.
What's it take to join?
What blood magic do you possess?
You spill blood. Is that kind
Really, that's actually where my head was going, Jack. Thank you.
got you.
Really good at spilling it.
I'm a bloodletter.
I can just like, what magic do you do? And I can just see Storm going like, watch this, and then doing that thing where you cause your blood pressure in your face to rise, turn your face red. Just like
I can control my blood pressure.
I have to get mine store-bought.
Right. But I mean, aside from that, I mean, I've got the magic of giants in my blood. Like, I do rune etchings and enchant things. I don't use my blood for that. I use dragon's blood occasionally.
Well, you see, there's I ask this because your tone seemed hopeful. And if you know about me, then you likely know about why I exposed my self to that scrutiny.
I do, yeah, a little bit. Something to do with the Raven Queen, if I remember.
Oh no, your Leonid compatriot.
Oh yeah,
Micah, whom used to be. I would have considered my sailor, but apparently they were here for you all.
Yeah, it was a bit of a surprise for us as well.
Indeed. They have become afflicted.
Right, yeah, and I wanted that too.
Oh, do you now?
Yeah. See, because I consider them like my pups, right? And I need to know what they're going through so I can help them better.
Master Doomerin,
It's not the wisest.
I can't admonish you hard enough. You are looking forward to something that is...
Why does everyone just keep saying I'm looking forward to it? Challenges are hard. They're not meant to be easy or fun.
He's so eager to get it, though.
Because he loves the challenge.
Your challenge that you are...
You think I wanted to go fight a dragon? I was challenged to do that too. No, that's downright terrifying. You don't do things because they're not scary. You do things because they are.
You are... yes, I can say it out loud. The werelionism that has been befalled your friend, your acquaintance, is only the first step. That is technically the easy part. What you don't understand is that by my oaths, by the oaths of Master Santiago, there is there is a certain amount of...
Excuse me.
How do I phrase this? Micah is in a great deal of danger. Whether they truly comprehend it or not, our oaths entail a very specific set of guidelines when coming across were-creatures that are not bonded to our order. And that is extermination. Now, The issue there is that becoming bonded to our orders is in and of itself also not entirely it does not have a survival rate of 100%, shall I say. The rituals the rituals involved can strip your very soul and send it directly to the Dusk Maven herself.
Well, I'm sure her and Cord talk, and Cord's marked me for eternal battle, so I'm sure she'll send me right back.
Unless you have marked yourself for her fate, and then you would put your lord and whom I can currently call my lady, perhaps our lady in the future, but you would put your lord and our lady at odds over you.
So they can make some sort of deal?
Perhaps. Are you so important that gods must deal? I mean no insult in this. I get that, and I don't really have an answer, to be honest, because I haven't asked them that. They're kind of the ones who make those decisions, you know? And Cord has decided to mock me, so, I mean, I'm sort of important in that way, based off that, not tooting my own horn. That does sound like a proper horn to toot.
But I mean, I don't know.
But this is what I mean. If those promises, oaths, whatever you've taken for that mark, if that suddenly comes at odds with a new oath, are you breaking your former oath? I don't know the answer to that. I don't know the nature of your oath, and honestly, it's not my business. But this, you are making your business. So, if the were-lionism doesn't kill you, and the acceptance of oaths into the Argent Order does not kill you, you are taking upon yourself. You're taking upon yourself a curse. And
from my understanding, it's one that can be mastered, though.
With it's never mastered. It is always a struggle.
A struggle of self-control or something else?
When the moon comes out on a were creature, if they are not bonded by blood into the order, they don't have a choice. They don't have control. There's when that moonlight washes over and dominates and takes control, it is the beast that takes control. And then once you are of the order, when you choose to let the beast out in its smaller increments, certainly you have control. But when the moon rises yet again, you are having to constantly fight those powers. And if you lose, people die. people die before their time. This is the offense that lycanthropy is to the will of the Raven Queen. It is a blight that only takes. It interrupts the natural flow of life and attempts to if lycanthropy spreads in a city, the people in that city will eventually tear each other apart. Werebeasts in the wild, they don't just compete for dominance. They compete to be the only one. And sometimes the beast in one and the beast in another can find a way to coexist. But if they don't, and very more often they don't, they will tear each other apart. And so if that spreads through a city, all of a sudden all of these threads of fate, of life, of possibility, all become severed out of the natural order. And so, if one pops up uncontrolled in a city, that is what the Argent Guild is for. It is to send those who are the monster off to go and dispose of those that break the order. And whether they are disposed of or brought into the order themselves is their choice. But they do have to make the choice whether to face death and possibly overcome it via accepting the blood rites, accepting those oaths on their soul, and having to fight that beast at every turn until their death. If you are marked for eternal battle, you will fight that fight eternally. You seem to enjoy a challenge like that, and that is entirely... You perhaps are a better man than I. I don't have to fight that battle with my curses. Thankfully. But I do still have the responsibility to not let curses such as lycanthropy spread at least not without great care.
Well, yeah, I would obviously seek one of those, as I heard it called, approved turnings.
Approved turning. Again,
I don't want to go breaking any rules or hurting anybody's pride.
As I said, I truly don't understand. I don't comprehend the voluntary taking on of this curse, and I perhaps may never. And that is between you and whatever powers you are looking for. But I caution you. You are very much asking for a thing that very few people would ever volunteer for. And
It's not so much that I am volunteering in a way. It's more that a challenge has been presented to me and I must rise to it. And the challenge is not just that of mastering lycanthropy, but it is that of connecting with and understanding those who travel with me. Of uniting people.
I think there are different ways to connect myself.
But these blood rites you spoke of, they show devotion to the Raven Queen?
They do. You bring yourself right to the brink of death.
And there before?
And you face her. And your body...
Haven't done that before.
And your body faces the very real possibility of not being able to accept your spirit back. If that becomes the case for you, then she allegedly, I passed my trial, but she allegedly tries to find a place for your soul that...
Well, like a new body?
No, more of a...
Or like an afterlife situation?
Yes, an afterlife that would be most suited for you, though there are people who have taken it on in penance for sin, in actual sin, things that murder and things.
Well, it's honorable of them.
And I've heard that it rescued them from a fate of being tied into Asmodeus or even Bane or Vecna.
Shh.
Oh, you fear the old man.
He looks around.
Yeah. And she full on grins, and it's big and toothy and a little bit unnerving.
He's got a thing about undead.
And but she says, "Oh, you fear the old man, do you?"
No, I don't fear him, but we've got business with him and his ilk, and he might be watching us.
Oh, I'm sorry. And she actually it goes from the entertained grin to oh, well,
oh shit.
That is most unfortunate. My actual and most sincere apologies.
Yeah, it's fine. Maybe we're not on his radar yet.
I will merely then just call him the old man. In that way, and I refer to him as the old man rather than a god because, well,
we just call him the big woe.
The big woe.
Yeah, whispered one, you know.
Oh, that's funny.
I absolutely love
That's
it.
That's perfect. But yes, you should. If you do take on this challenge.
It's
when you if you take on this challenge, as you see it, when you face her, I would deeply recommend that you
I show great reverence to all the primes.
Discuss your woes with her. She may have more insight than you might think into the old man.
Thank you for that.
Certainly.
On that note, do you know of such a place in Oncorel? And could you perhaps put in a good word for me? Dante seems a little reluctant, so.
And she goes back to the big toothy smile. Oh my.
I've recently taken upon myself to devote myself to all of the proms, so regardless of the lycanthropy, this actually sounds like a great way to show my devotion to her. I think I actually helped her get a follower. One Aethys, I believe, was his name.
I'm unaware of this.
That's fine.
Big wells. But go ahead and make a persuasion check as part of that. It would be a disadvantage because of other situations. You have worked yourself out of disadvantage.
Good. I am going to use luck.
Yep, there you go. Bumping it up to advantage.
Hey.
There you go. Okay.
That's it.
DC was 19. DC was 19. I'm just.
Right. I was gonna be like, can I guidance?
Above the table. Technically, yes. I mean, if you just want the big numbers, throw a D4.
I mean, like, would she take exception to me guiding myself in this conversation? 26.
Everybody uses magic. This is a very magical world. So she wouldn't think twice about you kind of, you know, casting that while you're talking. And she kind of looks over you, and you do seem genuine in your very misguided attempt. I will see what arguments can be made. But I can merely open the door for you. I cannot guarantee what will wait for you on the other side.
That's all I can ask for.
And you have been duly informed as to the nature of what awaits you on the other side. So I do not feel uncomfortable with that at all.
Thank you. I appreciate your forthrightness with what I would be getting myself into, and your genuine care for me.
It is for all of life, not merely you. Though, you know, you are not an unpleasant person.
Woo!
Didn't always used to be that way. Thank you for that.
And neither was I.
If
Now tell her she's pretty.
If Storm had a collar, he'd be hot under it right now. Just like,
Tell her she's pretty. Say something nice to her. That is Moon directing you, not Akira.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Are you sure? Akira is definitely within 60 feet. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, well then Akira will say in your mind, say something nice to her.
Sorry, I was just reading something in the roll 20. Can't think back to you, so
You don't have to. Just say the nice thing.
I do love how we've officially gotten to the point where Akira is giving social interaction advice and like doing it well.
yeah.
I would not think that'd be a thing from the very beginning of this campaign.
Such a shift from "I killed your grandfather. Can we go on a date?"
I killed her grandfather after the date. Damn it.
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
Oops.
First date dinner. Second date, regicide or patricide. Patricide. That's what it is.
I apologize for not being on camera consistently. It's storming here, and my dog is freaking out, so I'm trying to comfort him.
Oh,
so
no,
I'm
not there.
off camera. So
No,
sorry.
good puppy. Good puppy.
I'm not there though. What?
Nice. I'm not in Chicago. I'm in Alexandria.
Anyway, so
Buns on underwear.
The peak back on screen.
Poppy!
Yeah, right, well, I too have a general care for life, and, that's still... You can still do that and not have to say nice things about people all the time, so still appreciate it. Finger gun.
I love the way that came out.
That's falling flat, I think.
With
yeah.
With this being the latter of the full moons, I knew whom you traveled with, and I knew that you might be busy.
Yep, we've got a poison, I think, for this night. It should work much better than beating anyone to unconsciousness.
That was the noise last night. That makes sense. But no, I knew Mr. Santiago was traveling with you, Dante, and so I had thought that you'd be rather busy these nights, but if you have all of that handled, are you doing anything for tonight's dinner in particular?
I like to think.
I'd love to discuss this. I'd love to discuss this with you further.
Right. I like to think Storm's charisma comes from him being hot, not actually good in social interactions. But
he's confident. He's still awkward.
Yes.
Akira's going to shoot. Akira's going to shoot another message to your brain. Woo!
Can I just point out real quick? The Storm has never heard Dante's surname, and she has just mentioned it twice. I just want to point that out.
Yep. And didn't know what she was talking about until she made the Dante clarification. For all he knew, could have been talking about Micah. Didn't know.
Erdrin also beams something.
Micah did introduce themselves by their full name to the party.
Oh, I forgot that. Justice forgot that. And probably the Storm too, because he didn't have his brain on at the time.
Erdrin also beams a message to Storm, and it's just the intro to Careless Whisper.
Never gonna dance again. No.
No.
Yeah. Anyway. I mean, yeah, I could come by and talk more about it if you would like. I just got to check on my wine that I'm brewing on your ship, which I hope that's okay.
Oh, yes. It does smell very winely.
Winely?
She too, high charisma in a nervous situation.
Right.
What is your... If you weren't having rations on a ship, and the dried proteins in every color of the rainbow, what manner of meal would you prefer? In my bond with Our Lady, I can call on a very particular magic to assist in providing a nice meal every once in a while, and I'd like to share that with you, if that's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm always down for a good meal. If I had to say, I mean, really, I could always go for just like a really nice like hunk of meat and some taters and you know, what is it? Asparagus. Yeah, that's the word. Took me a while to think of it.
That's all right. We are very far from most asparagus right now. I could understand how it might escape. If you had access to any particular flavor of wine or ale or what would you ask for?
What's the fanciest thing they have at the Lava Chateau?
The fanciest thing to have at the Lava that you saw at the Lava Chateau was it was a kind of clear green bottle, and it had some of those silly elvish runes just all over it in golden script. When inquiring about it, you would have heard it,
or rather,
translated to Lyrangornian air wine.
Lyrangornian air wine. Okay. Correction to my to my previous question though. Not like the fanciest, but also not just the fanciest, but also strongest. Would it be the same?
Strongest? No.
Okay.
Strongest would have been similarly themed air.
He's like used to drinking Jimothy, you know. So like.
But it is an air genasi elemental plane of air gin that is basically distilled.
Losing his mind in the corner.
It's distilled, and then because of like their control of the water vapor, like vapor in the air, they basically separate the water out of it, and like it basically becomes like pure alcohol, but also a little bit effervescent. So like it's basically like drinking soda streamed Everclear.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
I've watched videos of people doing that, and it's so funny. But you're welcome. That one side joke I made like a year and a half ago, it returns, baby.
Always does.
We never forget. Never forget.
How do you like your Everclear? A sparkling, please.
Precisely.
Yeah, that. Yeah. He mentions that, whatever that's called, the air genasi.
Aviation gin.
Yeah, I would say they in fact call it aviation gin, DGIN.
You know, funny enough, it actually happens to be aviation gin. We're on an airship. It's perfect, isn't it?
Ryan Reynolds, sponsor us.
Yeah, we'll change that DG to a G.
Nope. He has to make a type that DJINN, and we can market it. It's marketing. It's the best. Anyway.
Reach your D&D crowd.
Obviously. Yeah, reach your D&D niche. Other people are, I promise. People buy this shit. Anyway, so.
Lillard isn't even.
Yeah, exactly. Lillard's capitalizing on it. You can do it too. But
like zoinks.
It makes for excellent bond. Everclear makes for excellent bond cleaner.
That's true.
Everclear makes for excellent human cleaner. Like, you kidding me?
Inside, outside, USA.
Everything.
So,
that's the alcohol they were saying when you have internal bleeding.
But okay, I have come across this in the past.
Good.
That is, and I think that is within the purview of the magic. Wonderful.
I mean, if not, I've always got my Jimothy.
That is one I have not come across. Is that?
Oh, some I make.
Oh, really? Well, I'll bring mine, and you bring yours, and we'll meet in the middle.
That sounds great. Yeah.
Again, if this were a 90s sitcom, you'd hear
Clueless.
We have a live studio audience. Damn it! You're doing your job. I love you.
Adrian changing the soundtrack. Wow, 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 wow.
You know when shift change is, yeah, and she kind of like mouths like she's going to whistle, but doesn't. I'll give me just maybe 15 minutes to clean up, and I'll see you this evening.
Sure, yeah. Again, totally clueless. He's like, oh yeah, we're just gonna talk more.
Bet, yeah. She definitely presented talking over dinner.
Talking, yeah. Talking.
Yeah.
Is he down for more? Yes, absolutely. And when it comes up, he will be down for more. But present time, clueless as to the context.
Is Storm and Olo cousins? Because I would literally, Olo would be exactly the fucking same.
Is
when he knows what he wants, he knows where to go to get what he wants. But like when he's not expecting it, like it's.
How is Jario reacting to this whole conversation? This whole awkward flirt fest.
As Storm goes to leave the deck, the captain turns on her heel, and Jaria is looking at her like.
With the eyebrows as well, like.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it is for
between the slats of the wheel, even.
For sure. The captain walks back over to take the wheel, and she full on just kind of whispers in the wind so it's loud. But you rest your legs there, Cap. I've got this. And but then I guess the question going back to the group. Anything else for people to take care of before it's
just
morphin time?
On this conversation, considering Storm's now preoccupation, as he walks by, hey, maybe you should still give one of us the shackles for tonight in case shit hits the fan.
I think Nock still has them. Did I get him back from Nock? Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I mean, if you came and asked for him, he'd gladly give him back. Just last I heard, I had him, so.
Yeah, no, he didn't ever ask for him back, I don't think. To be fair.
Correct.
And then back to sparring.
By the way, was that a break earlier, Jeremy? By the way, was that a little break earlier? By the way, did I learn a little inspo there? A while back.
What are you talking about, Short? Yeah, go for it.
Okay.
But also, I'm going to take this opportunity to remind anybody else who's watching, especially if you've watched long enough to accrue some spice. You can take that spice and turn it into buffs for the players, disadvantages against me, advantages against the players, wink wink, as I hit my requisite +5 that I have gotten the spice for. So just reminding everyone that is a thing that you can do even if you're not a player.
Yeah, we just happen to be on the stream at all times, so we get a lot of spice.
Exactly. And there's so many people viewing right now, so you might as well enjoy that.
And we'll take any advantage we can get.
Precisely. Which Teddy, was I looking right? Is it about to be ad time again?
I don't know.
Oh, it's coming up on the hour.
Oh yeah, so we have about three more minutes before that thing. So, is there anything else is there anything else anybody wants to? It's on the pre-roll timer up at the top, if I remember correctly. At least I think I synced them when I delayed it last time. But so.
The only thing Akira is going to do outside of study the book is they're going to still train. The only training they're doing right now is their morning workouts with Knock. They're observing everybody else's training, but mostly reading during the course of it.
Part of that not entirely, but like there's some training, but then Akira kind of picking back up the book, and then it floating there, and occasionally trying to do a hand gesture and like wicking off a little bit of sweat off of like Alec or Eredrin, trying to shape water, but only being able to get a little bit of it. But it's already starting to pay dividends, even briefly.
Oh yeah, I'm totally trying all the hand gestures, and I'm trying them in a way. And this is just me being the anime fan. I'm trying them in a way that they look like jutsus.
Love that.
Oh, glad to see that. I can say that. We were talking on the side about what we were training with, and we have some ideas on what we could do for like our developing combo moves together. I don't know what you would prefer, Jeremy, but like so I'll just tell you mine and let Ro tell you his. My thought was that with his Kusarigama being a thrown weapon, but not a thrown weapon, but I guess a ranged weapon, because it is. Yeah. He has reach on it with everything. It's a chained weapon and everything.
I'll say technically you can throw it and yank it back. Yeah.
Yeah, and so I'm thinking like kind of like my kunai, exactly. So then I'm thinking if I'm near an enemy he's attacking with that, could I, since I have to burn my reaction anyway to help, could I burn the reaction to deflect the projectile, quote unquote, to give him advantage on the roll instead of having the flanking bonus?
So hold on. What are you trying to deflect? Which projectile? I'm confused.
So whenever I'm near an enemy that Ro was attacking with his Kusarigama, I am then deflecting that. I'm basically correcting the course if to basically guarantee it's going to hit, but in that translates mechanically into a advantage instead of a flanking bonus.
Maybe not full advantage, but you do have a mechanic I can draw on. And that is the martial arts die. Very similar to your bardic inspiration in most respects. I would let you burn a key point to be able to add your martial arts die to his to hit, as long as you are within kunai swing range of it.
Would we be able to do the inverse of that with his kunai and my psychic die?
Yes.
Awesome.
Now, what was your idea?
Okay, so I had two.
I'll say write those down in your notes and whatnot.
All right, let me do that while I'm talking. I had two.
Yes.
First one being, would there be any way to basically pull a Doctor Strange on Thanos, like double grapple bind kind of deal?
Oh yeah, no. If that's actually one of the house rule things. Sometimes people ignore my house rule document. Don't ignore it. I'll find you.
It's been a long time since I brushed
No, you're
up
fine.
on it.
No, you're fine. It's been a while.
About it.
Yeah, but one of the fun rules in there that I love are my grapple and restrain rules. Specifically, that you one grapple is grapple. 2 grapples is restrained. 2 different people doing grapples, both successfully. Congratulations, still restrained. So yeah, essentially, absolutely yes. That's not even a bending of my own rules.
All right, awesome.
and being restrained fucking sucks for those who rely on jitsus to get their hand tuts out there.
Yeah, and the other one I was thinking of, so as you know, my Kusarigama has a pull function maneuver.
It does have a pull maneuver.
Could I pull them, if I were to pull them into range or not, could I pull them into range for an opportunity attack, even though it is forced movement?
If honestly, I think if you used a reaction to make it to make that happen, yes.
Okay, I can spend my reaction on that. Sounds good.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Again, write that one down.
Will do.
But yeah, clever. I like especially because y'all talk about training with each other all the fucking time. Just for and I'm not complaining. I'm just stating a fact. Y'all talk about training with each other all the damn time. So it makes sense that y'all come up with these really cool things to help each other. So yeah, y'all, you know what to do. Just tell me what y'all want to do, and if it's like with the advantage thing, maybe not advantage, but you know what's better than advantage? A fucking like D10. Just reaction. Throw my D10 for you.
D10 on top of the roll instead of
yeah.
Or D8 on top of the roll, yeah.
Yeah, D8, D10. Which I will say would be able to, like, if you bardically inspired him during your turn, and then also he threw the bardic inspiration and that didn't work, and then threw the D10 on top of that. Nock is a very dangerous person to be against, I will say. So yeah, all right. I don't see anything about odds anymore. They're not hanging out anywhere. So I think we got all that silly talking out of the way. Good. Excellent. Have the Rolling Stones killed. What?
Is this like obvious to everyone there, Dante, or
No, Dante getting more irritable as the day progresses.
Yeah. He'll just be like tapping, maybe like you know, like when you're nervous and your knee shakes, that sort of thing, or tapping on the table.
I think Ola will turn all of his Bunsen burners and everything like that on low for the night. Keeping them on over thing, and I'll just sit next to D, and just be like, "You all right?"
Oh, never been better. Totally cool.
You look a bit itchy.
You know how it is.
Yeah, a little bit. Kind of. Yeah. No, I do. I get it. Yeah. Do you want some help? Some stress relief, like, magic.
I don't think magic is gonna cut it right now, Holo. I need this night to be over and done with.
This might help, and I'll poke you on the forehead and cast polymorph.
What?
Make that wisdom save.
I'll say, Dante, you do know his little gestures to cast polymorph. Do you resist it?
I mean, no, because it's funny.
I cast true polymorph on T-Rex. Like, T-Rex, what?
But what am I turning you to?
Yeah, I'll say which was bringing me around to. Although, what are you turning your friend into for stress relief?
No, a cat.
Oh,
a cat.
Just a cat. Yeah, just a regular Dante cat. So probably like the blonde hair, probably a bit longer and everything.
Turning the werelion into a cat.
Into a white long-haired cat.
And
I'm gonna pick you up and
I was just gonna say something about that too.
Flip you over, like baby carry you and just give you squitches. Be like, is this better?
I think we'll just look at you and swipe at your hand. Claws out, by the way.
Fully out. And I'll just be like, ah, and I'll grab one of your paws and just be like, hee hee, yeah, that's just cute. Right, now tonight we're gonna do something really cool, okay? It's not gonna, no one's gonna die, everyone's gonna be okay. I'm just giving you that, like a little pep talk, and yeah, more squishes.
We're just gonna poison Micah. We're not gonna beat him senseless. You're gonna stay in the hole all night. Everything's gonna be
Everything will
fine.
be fine.
I think
everything will be
when you
okay.
mention not beating up Micah, you just see one of his cat ears just twitch in your direction, but then he's just going to continue to just scratch at
I can fully understand you if you're talking, by the way. I can always talk to animals. He's always on.
Right. He's just hissing and growling and just being feral. It's like, oh, look, I am not human anymore. I can take anger out.
Good thing there's not HR on the ship. Turning a werelion into a cat seems unsense.
He doesn't. No, it's not malicious.
No HR. She's on the bridge. Sorry.
Oh yeah, fair.
And then after just brief squitches and probably getting cut the fuck up by your claws, and it's gonna chuck you up in the air and drop concentration. So you just,
oh god.
Yeah, he's fine. You can land.
Oh yeah, he'll land. He'll fully do the like a cat pose and just land and be like, the fuck, dude. But
actually, because we're below deck and you toss them up, they actually land on the ceiling, still transformed back to a person.
Absolutely, I'm stealing that.
What? You probably just wanted a cuddle and you didn't know it, so it's fine.
Did you Dante want to punch something?
I don't think that's a good idea right now.
Just offering.
I think the even more funny part about Dante standing upside down on the ceiling down there is that with his hair up, all the way up, it's brushing the ground.
I'm gonna
see, there you go. Just walk around tonight. Just walk around like that for a bit, and you could probably get away with sweeping the deck for the captain.
Oh, I got a plan for that, Storm. So sometime this week, I'm gonna water elemental and clean this whole place up for him. It might work. It might not destroy everything.
It might work.
Yeah.
Oh goodness.
That's probably the most well-conceived plan that anyone has ever had.
What do you think?
For real,
Olaf?
just becoming.
Yeah, what do you think, Olaf?
Oh my god, I just noticed that.
Personally, I don't know. Maybe.
Is this copyright infringement?
Wait, what's going on? What did I miss?
If it lasts longer than 30 seconds, then,
check out the camera, Jeremy.
Beardy's camera.
I came back, turned the camera on, I was like, well, my kid's Olaf toy is here, I might as well.
Why not?
Let's have some fun.
Nice.
Guest appearance?
To make it intellectually distinct, it's Olak with a K.
Yes.
Oh,
yes, indeed.
And there's a space marine. Nice.
What? Cool. Oh. That's what we're doing, huh?
The only thing I have is this little dinosaur.
As the day wears on towards the sunset, Dante, you have those 3 vials of Wolfsbane suppression.
I will definitely hand one to Micah. I didn't realize I was the one that held them. I thought someone else was holding them.
They were you literally made them.
That's
I figured.
Once it's handed to Micah, Micah is going to begin inspecting it because Micah is, able to create poisons and such.
Oh, for sure. No roll necessary, especially with all of your previous knowledge, and then now especially with your lycanthrope kind of sniff going on. It is, to your senses, it is offensive as a fart. In the way that it's like that burning, nasty fart smell. But also herbal, so it's worse. Somehow it's worse.
That's disgusting.
Earthy fart.
But also, but also,
or either.
also, the other part of this, Dante, that you would know, and that Micah would be able to suss out pretty quickly, is that to a person who is not a blood hunter like him, this is actual poison.
Lovely.
And so Micah, if you wanted to say have gone through a little bit of hit dicing.
Well, see,
The healer is here.
my concern about healing too much is that if this fails, I will have to get beat to shit again.
Oh no. It's not whether this fails. It's whether it kills you.
It's whether you fail.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah. This is definitely going to suppress the wearism.
It's
The
like trying to
lycanthropy.
test the
Where
structural
is-
integrity of something and breaking the table instead.
Yeah, exactly.
I see.
Yeah, it's not whether it's gonna work. It's whether it's gonna work too good.
Also, being the one who did research
Oh,
this,
shut
if I'm below deck, Airdrum would be like, now warning, that stuff is dangerous. We made a very strong dose for Dante, and for the record, if you just thought the hangover feeling you had today was bad, what we read, that's going to absolutely knock you on your ass.
Get
Right.
ready.
So,
And
what
y'all
Micah-
had literally been talking about this all day. So like in character, this is in character knowledge. So
right. So
you would have been able
Micah-
to do this over the day.
standing there looking down at the
Poison
thing, realizing what they need to do, reaches down to their belt and pulls out their moon sickle, carefully only touching it by the grip of the handle, and begins casting a spell.
Ooh.
I'm going to cast a 4th level healing spirit.
Do that too.
And,
Pretty.
and if I'm not mistaken, my moon sickle should add a d4 to the amount healed every time. So it'll heal me 3
You are not mistaken.
So
Not mistaken at all.
Namaste?
It's wisdom modifier +1 if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, so that's going to be 6 times.
6 times. Nice.
Poison's
Sorry,
constitution.
I thought I heard 3 times. I was like, that sounds a little low for Micah.
No, 3d6.
Oh yes.
If you still
Is
need
poison
healing after,
constitution? Just out of wonder.
Yeah, if you still
most
need
of the time-
healing after,
most
I've
of the
got
time
cure
it's
wounds.
Constitution.
Because I got something to help you with the poison. When it looks like it's going to get bad, I'll cast enhance
Yeah,
ability.
I
on
heal
you.
myself 138 points of damage.
Oh.
you're good.
Oh no. It only works 6 times.
Yeah, that's a total of 6.
Oh, you can upcast that shit, right? Okay.
That's
I'm
me
set.
standing there. That's me standing there in it. 6 times.
Right.
I do think at
That-
this moment in time, Dante is just going to look at Micah and just be like, yeah, I did say this whole situation was dangerous. Like, I don't think there's really any way for this to not cause some kind of harm. Not me,
So,
but they either
wait.
beat you unconscious,
Or you feel like you get beaten unconscious.
yeah, or you potentially die in that thing that we spoke about. So yeah, it's a thing.
And unfortunately, any other methods involve increasing your fortitude of mind. And from what I can tell, you, and then I pointed Dante, and you are already doing that shit. So
Hey, more can't hurt.
Right. Well done. So Micah putting the sickle away, having just healed a truly tremendous amount of hit points. So the upcasting of that spell only increases the healing d6s. So if I cast it at 3rd level, it would be 2d6. At 4th level, it's 3d6. So basically, it allows me to heal 3d6 plus a d4 6 times. That's like the reason that I have the moon sickle.
Nice.
So
You're
yeah.
welcome.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. It was 100% Justice's
that would have
recommendation.
only have been 18 of those d6, but
I can't.
Math-wise.
6.
3D,
You're right. I'm
3D6.
so sorry. I'm so sorry. For some reason, my brain
Just
went
call
6
it.
times
Just
6.
call it. Just call it.
How about
half
we go?
That. Just call it half.
How about we go 8? Let's just do.
Oh, I guess it's easy to recalibrate that, huh? 18d6 plus 64. Only
79.
Only 79 hit points.
Which is almost
how many hit
literally
points?
half, almost.
Just about. I mean, it rolled a little bit better.
What I will
half,
do then is I will just do
Yeah.
myself the favor of burning a 3rd level one as well, and just get my HP to full because I know it will.
Oops.
Yep,
All
no problem.
healing.
All of the healing. I still have more healing spells.
You
Seriously,
do, in fact.
I do.
You literally.
It's only a
It's
2nd
fine.
level spell. I can still cast that bullshit 3 more times. So
Indeed.
yeah, with that, I'm going to
I'd like to
kind
cast
of.
some bullshit, please.
What's that?
That's what you said. Bullshit. I was like, I'd like to cast some bullshit, please.
Oh yes, casting bullshit.
That's what we call.
No, that's
it.
Corfel with his
right,
crazy
right.
powerful spells. I
So
cast
that's
some
good.
bullshit.
I cast some bullshit.
So then, I suppose I'd shrink this, right?
Correct.
Maybe
it will
And
be
how
it
Zal.
tonight yet?
Why?
Is it tonight yet?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We're leading into tonight.
Okay.
If it's all the same, we might still throw you in the cage, or in the cage. That might be smart.
It's skin tight cage, but it's caged nonetheless.
Micah does not look too happy about the prospect, but agrees with a silent head nod.
Would you
Yes,
like some
people like that.
squishies as well? Like,
Oh well, you guys all enjoy
I'm
this.
fine, thanks.
I
I
have
appreciate
complete
your
faith in
throw.
all of you. I have complete faith in all of you. I must go talk with the captain tonight.
why?
What are you gonna be talking about?
Oh,
You hear
Yeah.
the whistle, and
actually, I've got a few more minutes. I suppose I could hang out.
the night crew coming out, heading for stations. The day crew heading to bed.
I do want to point out,
Um,
right, when you say you spoke to the captain, Dante's like, what did you talk about? And he seems oddly aggressive. Tell me.
No,
I need
says-
to
You're
know.
a wooing
he says
someone.
we're
Like,
going to go talk to the. He's going to. He didn't say that he'd already talked
Yeah, but
to the.
what
captain.
about? Why? Tell
Oh,
me.
we're just gonna go talk about some blood rituals or some such.
Blood rituals.
Yeah.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Is this something that we need to be there for? Or
Looking snap. Is that what they
No.
call sex now?
wait, so this is a. So you're.
Wait, what about food, man? What are you gonna do for food? I was gonna prep everything right here.
Oh, she's
before we go.
making a dinner with her magic.
Oh,
We're
I'll
gonna
come
talk
to that.
about
That's
blood
cool.
rituals.
Welcome to that.
Akira will then speak up when Olo
You're
says
attending
when
a
Olo
private meal.
Yeah,
when
it's
Olo
gonna just be
says,
us, I think.
He's going
Oh,
to
I'm not
attend
invited.
the dinner. Oops, maybe I'm not plugged in.
We hear
No,
you.
we hear you.
We
What's
can hear you.
that?
We can hear you.
When Olo says that he's going to attend with him, Akira's going to say, "No, this is something private for them." And Akira will wink at the storm and look back at everyone else, and like mouth,
Storm gives you a weird look.
"It's a date," and then push the storm. Go, don't be late. Go.
Wait.
Well, I mean, she said to give her a few minutes after the shift change, so I mean, I've got a few minutes.
Yes, and the longer you stand here, the more they're gonna ask you questions that you don't want to answer. So just go.
I don't mind
So,
answering questions.
dinner?
What?
And playing the
having
team,
dinner alone? Tell me more.
jumping in before that, Storm, in your head, you'll hear, Storm, I'm pretty sure she wants to sleep with you.
A look of realization comes across his face.
Thank you.
I was like, is somebody gonna say it?
Thank you.
If somebody else could say it, I would go
Oh
into it.
my god,
Like,
that
you know
makes.
it's a date, right?
Well,
You're going on a
Akira
date.
did say that they mouthed that to everyone else.
Yes.
No, I was saying that nobody had directly said it to you.
Yeah,
If,
yeah,
if
no.
Aaron hadn't said that, I was probably gonna say it soon. But like, you do know you're going on a date, right?
No,
Speaking
yeah,
of-
okay, that makes sense on why she looked nervous.
Storm.
Okay.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
And
Clean up a
he
bit.
casts prestidigitation. God, you infected me.
Neither of us could.
Sometimes you just gotta cast prestidigitation.
Yes,
Oh, no.
he casts.
That's what he's about to cast, actually.
He casts
Damn.
prestidigitation.
Are you hanging on to one of those inspirations there, Tim?
For prestidigitation, this is an old joke. Have you never heard me say that before?
No, I have
no.
not.
Oh,
I will.
God.
I promise. I would remember. I would remember that one.
I am holding on to a heroic inspiration, so I think I will throw it to Dante if they do not have one.
Okay, Dante, are you holding one?
Oh, I do not have one. I don't think. Thank
Well,
you.
then you should take.
You're welcome.
Yeah. He casts. Prostitution on himself, and
Very fitting.
That's one of my favorites.
And is there anything else that he thinks would help him in this situation?
Oh,
Would you
hey,
like to bring her a
I have this cologne here.
You can give him
We
my
also-
hammer if you want.
We also sometimes advise that people. We also advise that people put ranks into diplomancy, it being one of my favorite schools of magic.
More like rhizomancy.
Oh yeah.
He's a wizard.
Anyway.
He's a wizard. You're a wizard, Harry.
Akira's definitely
He actually goes
Rizzler
and
of the
changes.
house.
He actually does go and change his clothes.
You're a Rizzler.
Everybody loves the Rizzler.
I don't think I'm
Does
ever
he
going to
change
be able
into,
to
like,
get "you're a
quick
wizard" out of my head. Oh God.
You're a wizard.
No,
Harry.
he changes into his fine clothes that he has.
He is a hairy wizard.
He has a fine set of clothing that
It's
he
true.
wears to the lavish chateau.
I would say he bought it in Nicodranas. It's good. It's good shit, and it's tailored to his big broadness.
Above table, is Storm's ears pierced?
No.
Never mind.
Oh, those is.
I thought the follow-up was gonna be they are now, and it's like what?
So I considered saying that, but I was like,
Sneak
no,
attack!
never mind.
Sneak attack! Stiletto in the ear.
Yeah, no, he does not wear any jewelry except for he does
choker.
have, the choker and the choker, the holy symbol.
You want to borrow a bracelet? No. Okay, no. You got it.
No. Where is? He also does have like 3 eagle feathers on a necklace that he wears. He's never said anything about them, but he does have those.
Oh, Storm. I got something that you could probably give them. And he's gonna go in his seed bag, and he's gonna pop out like a flower seed, cast Druidcraft, and it's gonna grow into like a just a flower stem, just one singular flower, and go. You can give it this one. You know, it's always nice to go meet friends with a gift, right?
Yeah, definitely.
I think
this is a bit more than friendship, though, Olo.
What do you mean?
I think as this whole
Right.
interaction is happening, Dante goes, "More than friends."
So innocent.
Are we?
Although in your
Are we
head you
gonna have
hear
to give the druid
when
the
two
birds and the bees
each
talk?
other
That's a
very
little wrong.
much.
Everybody talk at once. I'm sure the stream can hear us all.
Sorry.
Yes.
Actually, true.
They can't hear us all. We don't talk at once.
They can hear us. They just can't understand us.
Yeah.
Olo's innocence, though.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say like I look over towards Olo and I look at the rest of the crowd and I say, "Are we gonna have to give the birds and the bees talk to the druid?" I feel like that's a bit ironic.
Oh no, I know how that works. But it's. What do you mean, friends?
No, Olo, I'm gonna need clarification on this. What are we talking about right now? I need you to specifically state it because I don't want any miscommunications.
Okay, 2 best friends having dinner together, like what me and
Yes.
Dante does every night.
Nope, that's
This-
no. We're already off track.
Olo, I'll tell you later. We'll go into details later, like alarmingly
Okay.
graphic details later.
Micah is covering their whole mouth and just trying not to giggle out loud.
What do you mean?
Make a wisdom save.
I
No,
don't get
kidding.
it.
No, Akira is giggling out loud as they find this whole situation hilarious. So,
Well,
it's been more than a few minutes. Bidet.
Go get him, Tiger.
You have fun.
Bring back some food to me.
By the way, guys, we should probably go set up the hole in the cage.
Okay.
All right. In getting things set up, holes dropped, as it were. Listen. Listen. I was saying that one with my whole chest.
Oh god.
But
you drop that hole.
Drop it like a hole. So,
Drop that dun to dun.
So
There's a whole new meaning to jumping into a portable hole.
Indeed. Wow. Wow. So Dante gets in the portable hole.
As does Eldritch.
And I enjoy it.
As does Eldritch.
Can't all
with
be
the dragon.
13-year-old, guys.
Unfortunately,
Yes,
I would say, unfortunately, you can't stop me. I said unfortunately on purpose. So
he brings his dragon chessboard, obviously.
exactly. Bringing the dragon chess set up, getting ready. Micah, you have your most unfortunate of concoctions. Where y'all had talked about locking down Micah, but you know that this drought is going to do the job. Again, it is not a question of if it works, it's how terrifyingly well it might work. Do y'all lock Micah down or make Micah comfortable?
We can keep him
You think
comfortable.
they're going to be that nice? Come on.
Both.
We can keep him comfortable, but I will turn it off and I'll say, hey, can I hold those in case something happens? We need to get those on him quickly.
I'm sorry, my headset disconnected. So last thing I heard is, do we knock Micah out or lock him down?
It was do you lock Micah down or do you make Micah comfortable as they are about to go on a journey?
A little
Like
bit
a bad
of both.
ayahuasca trip.
Maybe a bit of both. Maybe like
Ayahuasca.
make him comfortable in a secure manner.
Fair enough.
As they're
secure
debating
him-
about it, Micah just drinks the potion.
All right.
This might help, and I'm gonna cast Enhance Ability on you, but for the con saves, just to help you with the.
That one does not do saves. It only does ability checks.
Oh, just ability check. Shit, I don't have resistance. Well, good luck, mate.
All right. Also ability checks.
Yeah.
All right, shit. Bless.
Also, wait. Yeah, that one is saving throws. That one
You're
is
not
saving
here.
throws. To be fair,
I will cast
but
busts.
that's fair.
What's
Okay.
plus do for my saving throws?
It actually adds the D4. So
I love that. Great.
It is.
I was like, I know there's a spell that helps. Damn it.
It is Constitution, and reminder.
Constitution saves.
A reminder to Alec that that Nock is in fact a bard. Wink.
Alec may be AFK.
Did he Afka? A freaking K?
Maybe
He might have AFK'd without notice, so it was probably important.
I'll say that happens. He has children. I get it. So
I was gonna say, if
wheel going down.
it feels like I'll say it feels like an appropriate assumption. Feels like an appropriate assumption for Alec to bardic inspiration you for a D6.
Yay! Okay, so I'm making a con
Don't
save
die to
plus a
poison.
D4 plus a
Don't
D6.
die to poison. Don't die to poison.
Don't die of poison.
Well, we'll start off with the hard part, which is this.
Con save.
That's not a bad baseline.
That is not a bad baseline. It is a
Given
very
my
very potent potable, though.
given my knowledge of such things, could I have the benefit of out of character knowing the DC?
For that, I will actually have you make a poisoner's tools check to comprehend that.
Okay.
Can I help?
I rolled very low. 14.
For that,
Guidance, maybe.
You could guidance that.
Yeah, that one would have been previous. You were inspecting it earlier.
And Shadow did ask to help.
It is still within a D4 shot. I will say. High D4 shot.
So
D4 shot.
So let's roll my
That's
D6.
19.
There's 5. So that should put me in there, but the D4 happens anyway, so 21 then.
Okay.
2.
Wait. Well, the bardic was supposed to be for the Constitution save later.
Oh, my bad.
You're okay, but I meant. Oh, for the Constitution save.
Yeah, I was just adding these dice to the Constitution save. Yeah.
I'll say for the Constitution save that would in fact be a 22, which does pass.
Yay!
The first one.
Okay.
So, in passing the first one,
this is how I die, everyone.
Just showed up.
You got another new character set up, right?
Yeah, his name is Luca.
I've got a backup
it's fine.
character.
I was about to say, Luca's deal went really quickly, actually.
Well, I mean, it's been a month. It's been now. Y'all are entering over a month now. By the way, as a by the by. But with that, you do only take. Wait, I need the advanced roller. Give me the advanced roller.
I don't like the sound of the advanced roller.
It is nasty.
Oh yeah.
So you're
Don't
gonna
forget, we do have a +3 that Gate Productions got for us for this high stakes endeavor. So
indeed.
we wanna-
Thanks, Gate Productions.
Thank you, Gal. We love you.
So half of 32, so 16 points of damage in taking it down, and it's sitting there for a minute, and it feels like it is burning your insides deeply and spreading. It's like bad drinking alcohol. Like the burn spreads and you feel like you want to vomit, but almost like you can't, and you're just trying to keep it together. And you can feel it kind of burning into your veins. With that,
sounds like absinthe.
Kinda.
Everything is absinthe.
No, everything is tuberculosis. Out now on places that you can find books. My partner bought me my first signed John Green book this week, and I'm super proud of it, and I feel like showing everybody. But I definitely didn't cry when I opened the box. It's fine.
Why would you do that? Why would you do that? No.
Why would anybody do that? But yeah, so. As Dante and Erjanish are playing Dragon Chess, Micah, you are not. It's not great. You're definitely feeling.
Time.
You're definitely feeling on what some would call the edge of exhaustion, in a way that you are certain you will not have any short rests tonight. And
I have a tool for that.
Possibly it could be important at some point. but over the course of the first hour, Micah is definitely sweating, definitely heaving, definitely just feeling it. Who goes to sleep? Basically, who's taking what shifts over the night to watch over Micah in this?
As always, I have to take first shift, considering
I'll take whichever shift.
Mike is not taking a shift. Mike is going to sleep. or so they think.
Micah is the shift. Wink.
Oh shit! Damn.
No, actually, exactly the opposite. Micah is not the shift. There's no shift here. Only Micah.
That's the hope.
No, that's the guarantee right now. Micah literally, it's burning through Micah's veins to make him not shift.
Eep.
Yeah. During that first hour, however, cutting back up to the top, Storm, Captain Quince invites you in, and you can tell, especially with having was it you that had come and talked to Quince and Xandis before?
You're muted.
Oh, I'm muted. I thought I pressed the button. It didn't unmute though. Yeah, I think so.
So yeah, last
Yeah,
time
it was. Yeah, he came up and told, like, because we knew that someone on the ship was trying to kill us, and so he came and talked to the captain privately in here.
Yeah, well, privately with the first mate.
Right.
And you can tell that, like, it was in a bit of lived-in disarray before the table, bunch of maps and stuff and stuff out and strewn about. She took some great care to make sure that this room was presentable, up to and including the rug in the middle of the room that ties the room together. Definitely had like dirt on it before. It doesn't anymore.
Just in his head, he's like, "Yep, this checks out with what they said. Yep,
and
makes sense now."
And as you enter in, she is out of captain's coat, out of captain's hat, more in what you would consider shore leave apparel. Not quite as nice as yours, because yours is actually quite nice.
Yeah, he was just gonna show up in armor, but then once it was revealed, he was like, "Oh, I need to change."
But hers is more similar to yours. She didn't put on a dress for this. She put on a nice loose-fitting button-up shirt, tucked in for this, and letting you in, bringing you over to the table that is merely cleared of things. She actually sits at the table across from you after seating you, and just kind of puts her hands on the table, and you kind of see her eyes, which are normally just this kind of like green brown, almost tiger eye kind of color, and they around the irises are the rest of the eye looks like it suddenly fills with blood, almost like a blood vessel popping in her head, and she stares at the table and just says, "My lady, if I may be gifted with the feast that the storm and I described." And as you can see her eyes, the red fills and then starts to filter away down to pink, back towards white. And as they get back to white, the table in front of you, it almost looks like it's just it's the quickest shift of nothing to something, where like there weren't plates here before, there weren't cups here before, there were no carafes, nothing, and then just suddenly it's there. This full spread of a fully cooked pig rump, fully cooked, asparagus smells like citrus and salt. The potatoes, the potatoes, they look like they've already been cut open, scooped out, mashed and made together with a bunch of meat and spices, and then put back in, and then covered with cheese, and then cooked again. Like this carafe that is full of this bubbly and effervescent wine. The smell when it hits you, you're like, yep, that's that stuff that Kavana shared with me.
Hail hydration.
Hail hydration.
Hail hydration. I don't have anything to hydrate with.
Hydration.
Back. BRB. Super fast.
Indeed. He's very committed to our bit. But I think he can still hear us. But this full spread.
This is the fastest thing I could find.
There he is. Nailed it.
That works.
That's a full gallon of milk. Love it.
Yep.
I'm so proud of you right now. Always, but also right now. And the table spread just appearing, and the carafe itself is full, but also the wine goblets full. Very, very nice. Everything set up. And she just kind of blinks off the last of the magic out of her eyes, and well, a feast fit for a hero such as yourself.
Oh, well.
And she full on starts tearing into it, just doing, taking her own part of the roast and things.
In his head, hot. He too digs in, and he's I guess he'll be like, well, I'm not that much of a hero. I mean, people like you who make the world turn with the economy and business. I mean, that's true heroes work. Me, I just kill people who need killing.
Well, indeed, that's I don't know that I've ever thought of it that way before. But yes, the rituals and things that are
yeah, right, the rituals.
They require a certain fortitude of body, a strength of, not to question your body really, but
I would probably say the storm plushes a little bit at that thing.
Oh.
I just you say that you're wanting to take this on to understand your friends, your pups, I suppose you called them.
Yeah, I mean, they all seem like young folks. Except for maybe Olo, it's hard to deal with him. But
he certainly is a fully grown furbolg, isn't he?
he is, yes. But yeah, they're all young folk, and I feel like they need someone more wizened in years, like myself, to help protect them and guide them on the right path to glory.
Wizened in years, are you? What? How old are you?
Well, I'm fairly old for most Goliaths I've met, save for maybe Grog. But I have seen 42 season cycles, years.
Beautiful. That's wonderful. You can tell.
Trying to sound smarter. It's like,
what's your passive insight?
His passive insight is not great. It's 11.
It's 11. You can tell she intentionally does not follow up with her age.
That's fair.
And
that's why he said for a Goliath. You know, he has ideas and knowledge of the world.
And
He's got to have more knowledge.
She
You gonna learn today.
You where do you come from? You do seem well traveled. That's all the pomp and circumstance of your armor and your gods and lovely tattoos, and that's a little less easy to see when you're all in your armor. What happened with this sparkly? I get one question at a time. Where do you come from?
I come from the Graying Wilds, up to the far north of the Dwendalian Empire.
I am familiar only via maps.
It's a small place.
Compared to you, most places are small. There's the mountains to the north or the mountains to the south?
Of the Graying Wilds is
yes,
the southern mountains. Yes, Barovkra is the name of the place.
Oh, I have again seen that marked on a map. haven't made my way that far into Wildmount yet, though I hear the Empire is finally possibly willing to open up a skyport in either Zadash or even Rexentrum.
Oh, well, that would greatly improve their trade.
And the problem has always been the mountains, though. If we go over the northern side, it's just a longer trip. Going to and from Asilra, it might actually not be that terrible. But what drew you out of the mountains?
Well, I was going to ask where you were from yourself, but
well, I'm sorry. I'm used to interrogating people rather than trading information. When you're a captain, it's much more about you knowing everything and not giving much. So I apologize for my lack of manners.
Fine, really.
But myself, I actually originated in perhaps the for you the land that is furthest from the southern jungles of Marquette. There are cities down there. I hail from Drusar. It's a city, technically mountains. Technically the peak of a mountain, though the mountain itself is these 5 spires that all kind of. It's like each spire is its own little quadrant of the city, and they're tied together with this ferry system that goes back and forth between one spire and the other, and sometimes you have to go from that spire to that spire, but you have to take a couple of different cables because making them go that far is impractical or something. Broomstone things such as the Silver Sun are expensive and difficult to work with, particularly in windy places like mountains. So they rely on good old-fashioned high-tension cables.
Fair enough. This sounds like a very This is Justice pausing. To be clear, this is Justice pausing. Majestic sort of place.
Truly it is. It's
mountains tend to have that effect.
Amidst the peaks, it is treacherous for any sort of larger air travel such as this. But before I left, I did develop my ability to lift myself with flight. Mine is less of the. It's not a spell. As Sorry, people were being loud, and I just wanted to a little quiet.
It's okay.
So with that, it's I learned how to fly by. I have a certain control over blood in very particular ways. I can will my own to move with this flight, and I've been able to fly.
Impressive.
It's not entirely comfortable, but it does what it needs to do. One of the things that makes me particularly unafraid of my job. If I accidentally take to the sky, I just slow myself down. But and hopefully, Duskmaven willing, able to catch up to the boat. But anyways, yes, I found my way out of there. Just one of these airships. In fact, I wanted to see the world myself, and found passage on an airship, and found my way over the desert up to Marquette, and found myself very curious on how to continue to fly without so much discomfort.
Yes.
What about you?
Well, I came to understand that there is darkness that lurks in the wilds, and I was once part of that darkness, and I decided that it was best that I make an effort to combat it. Plus my anger needed to be channeled. So I figured channeling it into battling for righteous cause, such as for Cord, would help me, lest I become some sort of indiscriminate killer who just wantonly killed people because they looked at him wrong.
Is that what you used to do?
I used to do a great deal worse than that, actually. I was originally part of a Goliath/Orc clan that raided and pillaged the Grand Wilds for some time. After an event, we'll call it, I was left by my clan and adopted by my family I found in Barovka. And they showed me the way of Cord. And it helped me. From there, it was actually my friend Jimothy who brought to my attention the darkness that lurks in the wilds. It's actually it's why I call my ale, my wine, whatever I don't know quite what this would classify as. It's more of a sludge, to be perfectly frank with you. But it's
really.
But it's quite alcoholic and it does the job. I made it from a purple worm that me and him encountered. He did not, unfortunately, survive the encounter.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, well, it was a rough bit there for a while, but my friends in the late actually helped me to bring him back. So.
Oh, wow.
He was dead for quite some time, and his father, having the capability, he was Jimothy Thunderbrand of the Thunderbrands.
You say of the Thunderbrands, and she like almost simultaneously of the Thunderbrands.
Yes, those Thunderbrands. Yeah,
you know some very powerful people.
Yeah, it's sort of all thanks to him, really. I mean, if he hadn't gotten me out of Barovka, I never would have met any of the people I know. Like I know, the Voice of Remembrance. I think, or Voice of Memories. Voice of Memory. Yeah, I've met her. I've met.
Wait. The Voice of Memory.
The Voice of Memory.
Westra of.
That's it. Yes.
Singorn.
Yep.
My God, it's really. Oh.
Yeah, I've had dinner with her actually. Just dinner though. He says quickly.
that is that. Here I was about to go on about this lovely magical staff that was Thunderbrand enchanted, and that feels entirely inapropos now. Wow.
Oh, well, no, I mean, if he was enchanted by a Thunderbrand, I'm sure it's amazing stuff. They're amazing wizards.
Oh, well, yeah. And she reaches her hand over, and this kind of spectral hand you recognize, mage hand, flies over and kind of opens up the wardrobe where you saw Xandis sort through her own shit, and retrieves the walking stick that kind of seems like she uses the walking stick when she's walking around, but as it flies over, you actually see that it's only about 6-7 inches long at the moment as the hand grabs and pulls it over, and as it reaches back to her, she just kind of clicks it one click, just twist, and it shunts out to about 5 foot long. And yeah, I mean, this, and she kind of like shows off one of the end caps of it, and it has a very detailed and very nice gold and platinum etching of the Thunderbrand seal. And this actually, it's wonderful. If I'm having to confront somebody, and she actually throws it over, and it bounces off of the wall next to the bed and flies back to her hand.
Oh.
Yes, no, it's...
Hammer does that.
Oh, lovely. I understand how perhaps you may have come across that, but it does so many other things. It's quite lovely. And she clicks it one more time. It actually like goes out about another like 2.5 feet in both directions, and extends out to about 10 foot long. It's really a miraculous little piece. This is a little less practical for trying to fight. And she actually clicks again and shrinks it all the way back down to small, and just kind of like sets it on the table. And yeah, it's. But no, you were talking about having dinner with one of the greatest composers in all of the world. That is the. Did you get a performance? Did you win a prize? What happened?
He thinks back. Oh right.
We killed her son.
We killed her son, actually. But he was a vampire. He was a vampire.
You have something against vampires?
No. But this one had something against us.
Fair enough. And you can tell she was definitely going for a joke.
Right. But no, he had you could say a bone to pick with us. And so
so you picked his bones.
So we picked his bones, and then the other bones that were also in his crypt, and that's where I got my fancy shield that you've seen, which is actually it is Honor's last stand.
I had only heard of that. I'd never actually seen it ever in action. Good heavens. You've uncovered quite a bit of legendary things. Your belt is stunning.
That is actually the Storm Girdle, which is partly why I am so strongly of the belief that I have been chosen by the gods for something. Because I've found so many of their artifacts, and I've received many a vision from them.
Did you did you take your demonym from that?
Sorry?
Your the storm. Did you pull the storm from the storm girdle?
Actually, no.
Because it girdles the storm. Okay.
Yeah.
With everything I've gone through, that is not entirely.
He said to me. He said to me in vision, "Be the storm."
More comprehensible, honestly, than you having dinner with Madame Westra. Strangely, in all of my experiences, anyway.
Yeah. No. So back to that actually. So we returned to her, his arm, because he had a prosthetic arm.
Somewhat considerate in a truly morbid fashion, but
well, we figured she'd want proof, and also we found a mirror that was specifically attached to a mirror she had, which was how we determined it was probably her son. Because we used the mirror, and it brought us through to her, and so we were like, oh hey, who'd you give this mirror to? And yeah.
Goodness.
Yeah, it was rather a dark bit of circumstances in our meeting, but fortuitous nonetheless that we were able to provide her with some closure, and leave her with a piece of him.
And she kind of reaches up for her eye patch for a moment, and do you mind if I and she kind of flips it up again. You've seen it before. The kind of crystalline eye in her in the eye socket beneath. Do you mind if I disrobe a bit?
Ooh. Not at all.
and
Is Storm blushing again?
And she
Almost choked on the food.
she actually takes the eye patch off and sets it down. And
You're saying he choked on the rump?
And she it's good booty. It's good booty. But she blinks and you can see the crystal glowing there, and she kind of looks at you with both eyes, the green tiger eye and this fully crystal eyeball. I say ball, it's faceted.
Right.
But I actually had an incident in my own past. Well, you spoke of doing bad things for wrong reasons once. Before, I was involved in a group that was less inclined to do good things. And one of the blessings of my blood I have a certain affinity for manipulation of people. I try desperately not to use it anymore because it leaves a terrible taste in my mouth. One reason that I am so uncertain in this particular instance, I used to charm people to get them to let thieves and worse into places and to do things. As much as I liked Drusar, my face began to be associated with that group, and I was caught up in some pretty bad shit. And when it came around, I paid perhaps a lower price than others. She gestures to her eye. And I could have lost a lot more. And that was actually why I wanted to start anew. Why I wanted to fly away. Because in Drusar, everybody knew. Everybody knew. Everybody knew Quince Catal. And knew that she was...
Excuse me.
Bless you. Knew that she was a shill for gangs. Anybody who would pay her to make advances on the right people with the right magic, either charming them into compliance or commanding them. I could force someone with their blood to just kneel. And once upon a time, that feeling was very intoxicating, before I lost my eye, I had lost my taste for it, but I was elbows deep in the business.
Oh, I know the feeling.
I actually ended up turning in my gang, and as punishment from them before they were able to be taken away. I lost this. I've come across people in the world that could actually heal my eye and restore things. I found this bit, and it helps me when I use my magics in other ways. Makes me rather hard to pin down in a fight, but it's also part of the reason I keep the eye patch, because the patch itself is enchanted as well. Helps restore the sight that I've lost. And really, it reminds me to never be that drunk with power. No matter how much I have, I could always lose it. And that's ended up being part of my own repentance process. Taking on the rights of the Claret Orders to be constrained by oath to make the world better, where I had fallen short before. It's good to see a kindred spirit of that sort.
It is. There are, in fact, as you said before, other ways to connect. Other ways to unite, and shared trauma, I suppose you could call it, is a great uniter of people. People who've been through the same things. We need each other.
Indeed. As that dinner continues on, hey Storm, roll 2d10.
Okay.
Yeah.
I love that for you.
Oh right, now I'm remembering why now. Oh, hold on, there needs to be a space.
Yes. Yeah, 2d10 to oh
wow.
So you get 4 additional hit points for the next 24 hours. It's a good time.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. And all the other benefits, the immunity to poison, or cleanse of any poisons, the resistance to poisons, all that. Wisdom saves, all the good thing.
Can we transfer that poison resistance to Micah, please?
Oops.
No, I think I need the poison to work.
Yeah, actually need the poison to work. So as that conversation winds on, Micah, next Constitution save. For the next hour.
I will gladly fail another Constitution save.
You didn't fail?
You passed the first.
You succeeded, and you need to succeed, or you take more damage.
Really good.
Well, you take more damage.
I have a D4 or something to add to this, right?
Bless only lasts for the first minute.
Oh well, then I guess 21 is it's
20,
about as good
20,
as I'm gonna get.
21 is totally fine. So only 10 points of damage.
Okay, 10 points of DiMaggio.
And unfortunately, we're gonna have to repeat this for 6 more hours. So let's go ahead and abstract out the next 6 hours of people.
Before I go to bed from first shift,
before you go to bed
like
for first shift.
Cure wounds.
All right, roll your 2d8 plus casting mod.
Yeah,
just in case you hadn't actually updated.
I check a healing word.
Oh, I have the updated. You get 14 back.
Cool. But yes. Really, I'm just making sure to have it abstract out properly. Yes, indeed.
You get another 15 hit points on my watch.
Yeah. So with all of this help, as far as poison damage go, we'll abstract out the poison damage. But go ahead.
Just to try to stop the poison damage from getting too much, for the save where I got a 14, I will luck that. Nope, it's not going to be better. For the 11, I will luck that as well. See if I can do better, and I can. So I'm actually, I think only one save failed, maybe.
Indeed, one save failed.
Okay.
I mean, someone redeemed advantage for a player, so I don't know if that's helpful in any way.
Ooh.
Well,
So
let's save it. Let's save that because
you can keep that one in the hopper.
All right. Yeah, I'll be all right.
We say that about so many things, though. Guys.
Yeah, I'll say to be fair,
he's begging for it.
To be fair, over the course of that, just to because y'all like rolling with big numbers, so do I. What's 7 times 6? That's 42, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and
it certainly is.
Well, so just over the course of things, where you have people who are definitely healing you. You are still retching in pain, healing you, retching pain. One of those, it burns so much you do actually feel a level of exhaustion. Also, staying up a second night for basically the full night. Go ahead and one more Constitution save for that one.
Oh, okay. Well, I was gonna say you do know that I heal levels of exhaustion on a short rest.
I know, but I really like showing the full consequences, like whenever I'm about to hit this button.
Consequences of my stupidity. I understand.
Well, how much damage? Stupidity.
How much damage did I take?
So it's the back and forth. The back and forth over the time. Technically, it's half of that for most of those dice. So,
okay.
Not all at once. Like I said, you have
Constitution save.
Well, yeah. So like Oladon and Akira and Alec and just there's so many people that can Eredrin. All these people that can shadow.
So many off healers.
Literally, yeah. Yourself. There's so much healing.
I would help, but I'm currently in a portable house.
It's true.
Because if we confuse this crap, you turn into a freaking vampire.
I'm not sure which was worse, getting knocked out once or taking over almost 200 points of damage over the course of the night.
Indeed.
I could have just got punched once.
It's a good thing that was you and not the Storm, who still has a vulnerability to poison.
Indeed.
Ooh.
But
Akira will
that'd be 280 hit points.
Speaking of, I have a random question after we resolve this.
But yeah, go ahead. What was that again?
Random?
Akira will definitely apply healing.
Oh yeah, no, like, and it's like y'all are sharing the load of watching for an hour or two, everybody getting some sleep. Hey, All and I's doing really bad. Hit him hard. You know, it's it's a little bit sweaty of a night, having to sweat out this poison that you literally had to apply to yourself. But as the night wears on, Micah, you do kind of you comprehend exactly the threat of this whole lycanthropy thing. You know, these are the kind of steps that have to be taken to control it. And again, Dante probably sharing knowledge with you of, since you haven't gone through the Blood Hunter rites, this is going to affect you harder than it hit me. Whereas he's just having a bad indigestion night. Oops, all vampires. You having a bad indigestion night. Oops, your whole body is trying to indigest itself. This is the kind of thing that has to be done to try and control lycanthropy, to ensure that sort of thing. Going back up to Storm and Captain, for the briefest, most overviewy, most fade to blackest of moments.
They're fucking.
I'll say, Quince ends up. It's almost like she did use the you mind if I disrobe a bit as a eyebrow raise, even if she didn't have the wherewithal to eyebrow raise you, and kind of confides in you the nature of where her blood magic comes from, that of also being related to dragons, and you can actually tell that as basically kind of below the collar, she is her basically whole torso is covered in kind of iridescent white scale. Similar to the white of her hair, but she is definitely a differently related, different presentation of related to dragons, as others that you've met.
Right. Yeah.
But you know, all of that being said, she totally wants to go. You want to go?
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah. So
let him just take this quick shot of bravery. I mean, Jimothy.
Quick, shoot your bravery with
disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
25 with disadvantage.
With disadvantage. Yeah. Listen, disadvantage doesn't mean you fail. Disadvantage means it's just a little harder. That's what she said. So.
Didn't she want to try that as well?
I was gonna say.
Oh, for sure, she gets talked into it. And she actually in Draconic first, and then Marquesian, and then Common, says different ways of calling it the most vile thing she's ever put in her mouth. and then offers to do other things. So, fading to black with that. It is an adventurous evening for you as well, for entirely different reasons.
I mean, I would have called it eventful.
I called it adventurous on purpose. It's an adventure. But
just imagine the storm tensing and shattering his fine clothes. They just like explode off him, and he's just like, "Whoa, let's go!"
like freaking Roy Mustang, just.
His clothes tear at the seams, embarrassed to be containing such amazing manhood.
Damn, somebody's been on Book Talk.
No, there's this
share with me that book.
One.
That's what I'm saying. No,
there's this hilarious meme that's been going around that's like that, and it's freaking awesome. It's so funny.
It feels good being used.
Question before the night resolves.
Yes.
In the 2 hours that Erdrinish is playing Dragon Chess with Dante.
Oh, yeah. I guess we got to resolve that one real quick.
Yeah, who wins?
Intelligence-based Dragon Chess checks time. If you're proficient, use proficiency. If not, don't.
Darn, I'm not
roll
proficient.
3. roll 3 against each other.
I think
I'm just gonna roll Arcana.
I might like. Oh gosh, I rolled without meaning to roll, but okay.
How dare you? No. Let me. I can pull it up real quick, and I can double check. You are actually not proficient in Dragon Chess, so.
No, not Dragon Chess. I meant the intelligence, but okay.
Oh no! It's not a saving throw. It's just a check.
At the very least, I'm putting a Cybal Strignac on the last one. Maybe the first two, depending on how Dante does. Nope, I'm good on the first one.
Well, I mean, I rolled intelligence save, so.
Yeah, so it's.
What you're saying is you're gonna win even if you have to cheat.
Yeah. No, precisely.
Yeah. No. Ergin's using.
You know what? He pulled all sorts of hokey bullshit on the storm, and the storm still beat him. So.
Oh, am I supposed to be rolling Arcana?
No, he rolled Arcana. He rolled Arcana because it's not proficient. If you just click on your intelligence modifier, it will just roll it. By the way, to also Eredrin. But
I forget.
Go ahead and roll two more. Go ahead and roll 2 more times. Ooh, that's actually a really good one, but that's against that 18. And then third one though.
Okie dokie.
Last but not least.
Oh, okay.
For sure.
Okay.
So,
well,
I don't know if it's good enough.
Yeah, I got like fold mated on the third one.
Basically, not even third one. Like you'll go through several rounds because sometimes chess can be very quick and sometimes chess can be long and drawn out. And
that's what she said.
Yeah, and so. As Eredrin is partially in the hole, I said what I said. Partially paying attention to Micah writhing, partially paying attention to trying to beat Dante in Dragon Chess. For the most part, holding Eredrin's own. Dante there at the end though. Kind of getting wise to all of these different strategies, and finding that Eredrin uses a repeat strategy, and so you get your way around it, and it's the most satisfying, just like bam, 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 mate.
And I will also give you the benefit of the very last game. Eredrin's just really tired by the very last game, so he just falls asleep, and Eredrin just dissolves mid-game, so you win by default on the last one.
Oh, you said if Eredrin ever just disappears, you're allowed to come out. So you're allowed to come out.
Say that.
You are aware with the context of fighting.
I am kidding.
That's not what was said, though.
All you hear on the outside is the writhing, snarling growls of a discomforted Micah but that one's anticipated.
Yeah,
they are going through it, and you brought back to your own memories of the Blood Hunter rites, and actually realizing that the similarities in recipe to those wolfsbane poisons and the Blood Hunter rites themselves, and the main component that those wolfsbane poisons leave out.
Oh, okay, cool.
Which actually gives you that little bit of insight to the situation. Micah, there at the end, the real struggle is holding that stuff in your body. It doesn't want to digest. Your body doesn't want to digest it.
Of course not.
it shuts you down pretty hard. And so when you feel the oppression of the moonlight, because it is literally fighting it, and you feel your body wants to change, but you're holding on to the poison so that it doesn't. And then when you feel that oppression of the moonlight leave, you finally feel secure enough to throw it the fuck up.
Oh yeah, okay, good.
And
Stretching on the floor, not laying down in it, rolling over, falling the fuck to sleep.
Yeah, full on, just grab onto the side of the wall, twist in the hammock bunk, let go of the wall, fall over. And Dante hearing that on the floor, it is a familiar sound to you of having to go through that wolfsbane poisoning, perhaps once before, of your own, before the rites were done. And you're safe to emerge out of the folded hole. And yes, we finally move on today. Everybody else gets a long rest. Storm gets a long rest and an inspiration. Oh wait, you already have inspiration. Shit.
Believe you me, Mike is getting a long rest. They're just gonna take it the long way through the middle of the day.
They're taking it now.
Going back to the night shift version of sleeping. Just it's time. But I will then edit for myself, moving on to...
actually, I have something that would help you deal with that. I have this amazing quinoa coffee. That's when you drink this potion, you gain the following benefits for the next 8 hours. Magic can't put you to sleep, and you can remain awake during a long rest and still gain its benefits.
Damn.
Where will I get that? I need that.
You get that from me.
Shadow gives you this little vial, and you know how you drank some brewed coffee yesterday, and it was at least reassuring. This when he uncaps it, as vile as that wolfsbane poison was, this is equal and opposite, where it's like a sweet cappuccino, but also real heavy on that mocha, and it's concentrated. It's like a small healing potion sized potion, and in shooting it, just that mocha, that coffee, that sweet and bitter all kind of working together. It is, again, just it's like all of a sudden all of your veins relax, like your stomach suddenly relaxing from just being tense and tight and just trying to hurl all night.
I use these every once in a while when I really need to stay awake for something, and it just keeps me right as rain.
All right, but you got to tell me, how in the world do you make this?
that one you actually don't know, because those you retrieve.
Then where did you get it?
No, I'll say. You actually did get those from the assassin.
Oh, that one? Okay, I didn't know who I got those ones from.
No, you got those. You got those same place. You got your fancy ring and sword.
Where can I get more of those?
Wait, no, because I don't think I got the coffee from that, because these are in Valineth stuff, because I never bothered to move the stuff over that I was giving over to Shadow.
Oh, those were Valineth ones. Oh yeah, no, there was like
this is
44.
Like a handful of stuff that
there was like 44 of those. On the assassin. They were staying up all night.
Yeah, no, that
all day,
sense.
Every day, and doing the long rest, waiting for an opportunity.
Well, then I guess I'll have to add that to my inventory, because I don't have any of those.
Oh yeah,
I
there was
wasn't.
like 40,
I don't know
44,
if I was there for
44
the
more
end
of
that.
those.
Look, do you mind if I have another one of those to study?
Yeah, no problem with that.
I'm gonna figure out how the bloody hell those are made.
I could help if you need.
Me too.
I'll accept help. Yeah, because I think these could be incredibly useful for everyone.
Oh,
so
very.
Yeah, as soon as I'm not feeling like dog shite, I'll join in the helping.
Oh, I got you, Micah, and I'm gonna put a hand on you and cast Greater Restoration.
Oh, beautiful! You are a wonderful being.
I help with that exhaustion.
How many hit points did I end up taking? Like 80 damage more? 90 damage more?
What's half of that? It was 70. You took total of 70 more damage. Over
and
the
I'll
course
cast
of the night.
and I'll cast heal. Get 70 back.
Oh, well, then that brings me right back. Okay. In that case, then, I am at 133 out of 134. I'll get the rest during my rest.
Indeed. But that does in fact end up leading us into the final week. As the shift change shifts, the night crew all going in except for Xandis, who is waiting to be relieved by the captain.
Oh god.
And then
I was just typing something up for this.
Waiting to be relieved by the captain, but instead having to be relieved by Jaria, who ends up
captain is being relieved by somebody else right now.
Indeed. And
we're all a bunch of 13-year-olds.
We really
yes,
are.
We all are.
It's a fact. But everybody, taking their proper places and things. Xandis does end up passing the helm off to Jaria, who does absolutely spill the beans as to why perhaps the captain's a little bit late. And Xandis, having no compunction against this whatsoever, lets herself into the locked room while y'all are just sprawled out there.
That's fair.
Can I join? She just walks in, isn't impolite about it, just kind of like walks in very casually, shuts the door behind her, looks at the cleared off table, and you actually what you really wake up to is her saying, "Well, damn, wish that food lasted a little longer. And the captain actually wakes up and kind of has the big wide eyes of, oh, I slept in.
Slept. Oopsie.
And Xandis is just kind of over using the now nice and clear space to just kind of start relieving herself of weaponry and things, and weaponry and things, and just kind of like keeps looking back over towards the two of you. The captain kind of actually very slowly and politely trying not to jostle the storm as she gets out of bed and starts putting her accoutrement on for the day.
I mean, the storm definitely awakens as well, and sort of abashedly, but not really. Sort of just gets up and starts getting dressed. Thanks the captain for a wonderful evening of conversation. And yep, and then looks to Xandis, says, "Bidet," and goes to join the rest of the group for breakfast.
Somewhere right now,
as you go walking by, she full on you bidet. She goes, "Be pleased, my friend," and actually full on just butt slaps you, not in a grabby way, but in a like a legit good game sort of way.
Yeah, right.
And
hilarious.
The football coach all the way.
Somewhere right now,
he will totally just hit her with a thanks, coach.
Somewhere right now, Asher is seething with jealousy. He's just like, oh my god, that touches butt.
He just like Spidey senses it. Just
like literally
has been touched.
Literally, Storm, as you exit out the door, the first thing you hear as the door is shutting is Enda saying, "So how was he?"
Performance review immediately, apparently.
Yeah, she's a good coach. I'm just saying.
We'll have to look at the film for this play.
Oh my. What do you think Detect Thoughts is for?
Gathered Intelligence wasn't there.
Gathered Intelligence was up on the boat, or up on deck, just hang out with. Wait, no, not on deck. No, he's over in Singorn now. With real Corfell.
Yeah.
But wait a minute. Okay, you didn't make the joke, so I'm going to. Corfell-ish. With a C. But I saw it as that, and I was like, "Did you change it?" No, it was still with an S. Nope.
I don't have control, or I would have.
Yeah. Now I've thought about it. Now there's only one thing to do. But yes. So everyone being able to get back up, the worst of the trip, hopefully, is over.
Maybe.
I think that was probably for some. It was the best part of the trip.
Indeed. Well, for Storm, the worst part of the trip was over. The dry spell.
Also, to answer your question, yes, he does wake up to Dante just standing on his chest. Just for the funsies.
Wait.
Just for the funsies.
Wait, who does?
I asked Maria, I was like, so is Airdron just awoken to a Dante standing on his chest?
Oh, full on.
Fucking literally.
So yeah, since Dante just crawled out the hole.
Yep.
Yeah, I would imagine that would probably wake you up too. Just suddenly just
cuddled up in the hammock next to you.
I mean, have you met Airdron's love interests? I don't know if it'd wake him up.
Fair. I mean, he won't be standing on him for long, I suppose, because that's a bit weird. But
yeah.
To be fair, again, it's not standing so much as just emerging in the bunk. It's just well, hammock really. You know how two people in a hammock are. It's just
Yep.
together.
And just imagine Dante awkwardly crawling out of it, and then the hammock just tilts slightly.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
And then
this is not what I was, expecting.
For a split second, out of reflex, Airturn reaches out to cuddle, and then it's like, wait a minute. Oh, hey, sorry.
No.
Right size, wrong hair.
Exactly.
But no, I think Dante will awkwardly crawl out of that hammock and probably go find the Storm, because he needs to go get his jars of blood out of the bag of colding.
Olo's coming with you. He needs to talk to Storm about something.
Everybody needs to talk to Storm suddenly.
Full on doing stretches
And
I am concerned.
Akira is doing laps.
I am the captain now. No.
Micah is definitely paying off a member of the crew to do their work for the day.
Oh no, that was overnight. I don't care. Basically, I'll say the night crew. The night crew now runs one light because they assume that because of you having been exposed as at least somewhat your position. It's no, you're actually with them. Oh, okay. Well, I guess you're not on the night shift anymore.
I do think as Dante and Olo are looking for the Storm, Dante will telepathically connect to Olo and just give graphic rundown detail of why that meeting or talk was private. Yeah.
And he just stares blankly at the floor as we're walking up the stairs,
Olo, you heard that rhythmic thumping throughout the ship last night?
I thought it was music. I thought they were having a party
It was a specific type of music.
Yeah, well, it sounded, rhythmic. It was like, I thought that they were just clapping. It's
called the horizontal mumbo.
I don't know.
Number 5.
And
I don't know that dance move.
Meanwhile, cut to the Storm cooking breakfast. I didn't finish moving my character. He's actually over here. Because he's a chef now, so he can do that.
He's a chef now. Chefs are cool.
Technically, you can do that without chef. It's just harder.
And with chef, there's a mechanical benefit.
Indeed.
Yeah, fair.
Dante's gonna walk over to the Storm and go, once you're done, I need that kitchen for a week.
A week?
Yeah,
don't
worry about it. Don't worry about the reason. I just need it for approximately a week.
I don't care about the reason. How am I supposed to make breakfast?
I will
Dante?
you over.
Dante, go ahead and make an alchemy tools check. Technically, right here.
That's a fair point.
Oh no!
Let's say just one. I'll say in that case, it's more of an insight thing, but it's alchemy based. So
alchemy
insight, if you will.
Okay. All right.
Alchemy insight. Wait a minute.
Nice.
Phrasing.
That's the question. The expertise or the proficiency?
Regular proficiency.
Okie dokie.
The expertise is when you have 6 people working on a potion.
Hey, look, I had to ask.
No, you're okay. You're okay. With a 16, with a 16, you do grok that insight you had the day before, last night while you were thinking about what was going on with Micah and the Wolf's Bane and all that. Because you have 2 more potions of that, and you have the blood. It might not take nearly as long for you to do all of that. Really, truly, it might happen a hell of a lot faster with what you have.
Okay, brilliant. My next question to you, Jeremy, is if this does be made quicker, what's the shelf life of this?
When the potion is completed, it basically immediately starts to break down because of the nature of it. It's volatile as a compound, not in the explosive way, but in the its efficacy immediately begins to degrade, and it's not even that it's just a biological process, but just it holds for maybe the day. It's meant to be used pretty immediately.
Oh, lovely. Is there some sort of check that I would have to roll to figure out how quickly you can make this using the poison?
Well, there's only one way to find out, and it's that if you give it a shot.
I don't like that. We have a week left.
You do have a week left.
Oh, okay, all right. I think what he'll do then is
I'll say you know very much that this won't force a transformation. If anything, the opposite of that. It'll make a transformation partial and controllable.
That is not what Dante's worrying about right now. Dante's worrying about the fact that they're in midair. He would need a private spot to do this in, and he probably doesn't really want everyone seeing it. So he's kind of.
That's also fair.
Yeah.
Micah is capable of casting spells and stuff. Maybe something useful. I don't know, like silence.
Fair, but
Micah does have a private quarters.
But then there's also the possibility of death. So
yeah.
Y'all do have a lovely portable
It's better
hole.
to do that now, I guess.
I suppose. I think in knowing the information that I know, I think he'll make one. Because no point making two if they deteriorate so quickly. So he'll make one.
Okay. Then go ahead and throw alchemy with expertise.
Oh yay!
Are you? I mean, if you ask Micah to help with this,
yeah. If you are asking for help,
maybe I don't have. Maybe
if
I
you're
don't
in the
have
kitchen, then guidance.
I mean,
enhanceability.
I don't have alchemy, so never mind.
He's not really one to go around asking for help.
Yeah, I know.
Indeed. That being said, Storm's right there. Storm is always encouraging, and Olo also always encouraging.
I imagine Storm's be like, "Oh, you're working on something. Here you go."
Cool, bless you. And between all of that, roll expertise. Roll
Storm's Guide Your.
Wow.
Storm's Guide Your. Actually, in fact, don't worry.
Yeah. Wow.
It's on that little plaque he has. Like, it's fine.
Storm's Guide Your.
Yeah. So considering how high you can't or how low you can't roll with that second die, let's just say.
What was I supposed to roll at disadvantage?
No, advantage, in fact. But so actually, you know what? We love the big numbies. Roll again, just in case it's higher than 33.
Okay.
And then roll a d4, and then roll a d6.
All right.
Ad break coming soon.
D4.
Screen near you.
I was just gonna say that.
Okay, so just a 38. So especially since you narrowed your workload, and narrowed your focus, and then you had all these components, and that was what was giving you the expertise before, and then Olo is helping you with it, and giving you the enhanceability, and Storm is helping Storm's guide you are, and
hey.
No, that's what he said it first. I'm just repeating what he said.
I did. I said it first. And then I followed it up with, who's Yol, though?
Yeah. But
I was learning.
It does. It was one time that is etched in wood.
Yeah, it was carved into wood, so that's the hard part.
But overall, it does only take you the better part of this morning to roll the fucking 38, mate. Okay, listen. 20's real good. You almost rolled double that.
I know, but you know.
Yeah, 20's good. 30's damn near impossible, and you rolled 8 over damn near impossible. So, so with that, kind of basically just kind of using the morning to brew that together, and yeah. It's one of those things where you definitely have to cover your mouth, and like it was already like didn't smell great to you before, and now you're blending your own blood with it, and like there's one thing of like the smell of blood and the smell of other things to normal people who aren't as so affectionate towards blood, but even for you smelling your own blood isn't pleasant, isn't kind, and then you're boiling it. Boiling it with what to you smells like bile. So it's just it's deeply unpleasant to do. And Micah, there's that hint in the air of that wolf's bane again, and you know, not a comforting smell.
No.
But Dante, you do end up with an effective and ready to go blood hunter potion.
Lovely. I think.
Micah, you are able to short rest off your exhaustion.
Yay!
I was gonna give you another.
Micah's
key
aiming for
but...
a full long rest, taking the whole morning to actually just rest.
I mean, you don't need to with that coffee though. You can go about
so
your
I get the
morning.
benefits of the short rest at least.
Yeah, for sure, benefits of the short rest. But yeah, Dante, you know you probably have to use it before the next dawn.
Yeah, I think Dante is fully gonna go find Micah, and if they're still awake, are they still awake?
Micah, did you remain in the hammock? Did you remain in the hammock, or are you laying in your own room?
Micah would be in their own room.
Okay, just making sure.
I was gonna say, courtesy of the coffee, he doesn't get to go to sleep for 8 hours.
He'll politely knock on the door before attempting to open it.
No, it's not locked.
And as it opens, he's gonna go, "So, Micah, how do you feel about going through another shit night?" And then just holds up the potion.
Is that what I think it is?
Yeah, it is. Oddly enough, I made this much quicker than I normally do.
All right then. So, just to be clear, what do you think my chances are?
I couldn't say. As I told you before, not many survive this. It's feared for a reason.
All right. Well then, are you gonna stay here while I do it?
That's probably for the best.
Micah seems very comforted by that.
Yep. So I think Dante will make sure the door is closed, and then he will hand the potion to Micah and just maybe reiterate some of the things that they've already said before.
Micah listens to the instructions, nods a few times, and as soon as Dante is done talking, Micah kind of half climbs them and gives them a kiss before chugging the potion.
And yes, reiterating the points of what this potion is, why you're taking it, the oath implied in taking it, the promise to care for life, to care for death, the natural, be them, nature itself, or be them the natural consequences of one's actions. That's still nature to the Dusk Maven, the Raven Queen. And with that implied promise, shooting it down, Micah, it's like what happened last night, except almost harder and faster.
Yeah, it was.
Dante, you literally, like, and you're athletic, so I'm not gonna have you roll. You're so athletic. Wink. And not needing to roll. You knew. The one thing he didn't pay attention to really was lying down first, and so shooting it, you watch his eyes immediately drop back, and you catch them and lay them down.
I would like to say, before, like, after Micah gives them a kiss, I would like to bless him very, very quickly, because I was going to say that, but...
Oh, thanks. For sure. Yeah, you have that, don't you? Nice.
I do, yes. Via the necklace.
Love it. That's what it's for. So go ahead, Micah. The wonderful thing about Bless is that it does last a minute, and that's about all. That's about all the real time that's going to pass between this and whatever ends up happening. So as you fall backwards. As you fall backwards, first step, Constitution saving throw with a D4.
Yes, chef.
Well, that's going on outside.
It's like if they lock themselves, close the door behind them and everything, Ola's just gonna look at the storm and be like, are they doing what you did yesterday?
Not this time, I don't think so, no. But hey, do you think you could hit me with one of those greater restorations? I think it might help something.
That's a 24.
Ready? Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, says the stunned Micah, who rolled very well on this save.
Excellent. Hey, real quick, Jeremy.
Ahoy.
Does the greater restoration that Olo just hit me with get rid of my poison vulnerability?
It does.
Sweet.
Yay!
So go ahead and burn those sweet diamonds, and
yeah, I am.
And in fact, that lingering effect does pull away.
Sweet. And the psychic resistance was gone already, right?
Correct.
Yeah. Okay, I gotta delete that one too.
Okay, Micah, go ahead and repeat the process for me again, and we'll. There's a certain threshold in pass fail that we're shooting for.
I got 3 heart diamonds left.
Nice.
out of them all.
Well, thank you very much
Wait,
for the use of one of them.
no. Each of the heart diamonds is 1,000. Don't burn heart diamonds, or at least grind them first.
Oh no, I burnt the regular ones I got. I burnt their.
Okay.
Yeah, I just made sure I didn't want to get rid of those ones.
Yeah, this was like
expensive.
I didn't want you to burn 1,000 gold piece diamond on a great arresto either. But go ahead, Micah. Con save again. We'll get through the narrative part of it after we get out the mechanical part.
Shadow over here just listening to all this happening, going just like, wow, that sounds shit.
I'm gonna lucky that one.
You should definitely lucky that one.
The shadow lurking, like what the fuck?
I'm gonna take the player advantage that one.
No, because your lucky gives you advantage. So
right, so I can't. Yeah.
But there are other things there.
Okay, I'll inspire myself a bit.
No, well, I'll say first roll the d4 and see where the d4 lands.
1.
Okay, so right now we're at 13.
Yeah,
there's a +5 in the hopper.
There is.
That's pretty bad.
I mean, I could use my heroic inspiration.
You could use your heroic inspiration. That's just a straight reroll.
I'll try that. Would I get to reroll?
Straight reroll.
I'll say gayest of rerolls. Not at advantage. It's just rerolling a single die. It's rerolling the result.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Okay. No, this one. Save the +5. This one is definitely a fail. So right now, basically, to let you behind the curtain. Go ahead and zero out Micah's hit points right now.
Oh dear God.
And track this via your death saves.
Heard.
Whoa.
Please don't.
No, you're still at full hit points, but this is how I want you to track it.
So I have one success, right?
Yeah, these are death saves at a DC 21.
Gotcha.
Via Constitution, though. They are Constitution based. So
don't kill Micah.
Or do a whole month has passed. Let's get Luca back.
Fuck. Damn, that hit me right in the feels. All right, but okay. So right now we have a pass, and we have a fail. So go ahead and.
To be fair, if he dies, it might send a fucking message to the storm about how dangerous this shit is.
Fair enough.
We are going to, by default, advantage these next ones.
By default, yeah, you've got the luck to burn right now. You should use it. Question.
No better time than now.
And can Dante tell it's a bit hit and miss at the moment?
Yeah, no, like Micah falls back, and then there's like there's a little bit of a groan, and then like back retches.
Right.
No, there's no way in hell. That doesn't make any sense at all.
No.
What the hell just happened?
The equation after the 2 didn't compute. So KH1 +4.
KH1, thank you.
I think Dante fully pulls out steel, and
wait, why do I have +4? It should not. Oh yeah, okay. So I have to roll my d4 now.
Yes. As long as you don't roll
that one will succeed.
Yeah, okay, that one will succeed. So go ahead and check off the other one.
Okay.
And Dante, what were you wanting to do though?
I was gonna say he fully pulls out steel, and in that mental link with steel, he goes, "We might have to use Revivify here." Just giving you a heads up.
I am ready.
My body is ready.
Maybe Storm should actually be watching this.
Also,
me too,
with yeah.
Why?
So there you go.
What am I gonna do? Spare the dying?
No, to see the
Dante
danger.
wanted it private for a reason.
Oh,
here we go.
I got Revivify.
Here we go.
Come on.
Hey, 24 before the d4.
Indeed. And
so the d4 anyway.
And so here we go. It's a little touch and go there for a moment. You draw the sword, and you watch Micah's body go limp. In less than 30 seconds, groaning, retching, back arches, and then just drops. In that in that little brief 30 seconds of time, though, Micah, you don't actually feel this burning.
Okay.
When your eyes drift back, there's that initial burn, and then you are in the darkest place you've ever been. You don't even see a floor. And
okay. Oh, wait.
But somewhere in the darkness, you feel like you're being watched, and then kind of almost like it's fading into view, either 5 feet away from you or 500 miles away. You're not sure. Parallax here is real hard when there's nothing around. But you see a white mask fade into view. And if it's 5 feet away, her voice is coming from everywhere. If it's 500 miles away, it's a voice that's loud enough to encompass you. And you hear this. Whether it's comforting to you or not is kind of up to you, but it is soft. It's not harsh. It's not gravelly. It's just... Michaeltrith, Audran, Harlow.
Yes.
As you say yes, you look down, you do see your own body.
God, that's surreal.
But no clothing, no nothing. It is just you in the flesh and fur, as it were. And suddenly, as you say yes, out of your chest, this golden tether whips out from you, or maybe it was there the whole time, just suddenly you can see it, and it drifts into the darkness in her mask's direction.
Eep.
And then she says, "The threads of your fate have gone all over this world. I had not needed to pay you any mind. And now I see why you are here. The curse that has been passed on to you is ancient. It is a piece of the hubris of our people from before the calamity, before the divergence. When man thought themselves to break from the order of divinity, to control their own destinies. This curse is not one that can be lifted by divinity because it was built to combat it. That is unfortunately why it burns so badly under the light of the Moonweaver. And it angers it makes it offended, needing to feed itself. under such scrutiny. Are you prepared to live your life fighting this curse? It will haunt you for all of your days. You will have to mind yourself every moment of every day. Take precautions, not merely against the moon, but as you perhaps found, a wayward bite can be all the difference.
Right. I don't suppose there's any alternative then. This is the only option, right?
Your body is now, regrettably, an affront to the natural order, to life. But this isn't an offer made in anger or in vengeance or in any sort of spite for you. This is a mercy. If you do not wish to take on yourself that responsibility, that burden, and you hear her voice change, burden. I can find a place for your soul to rest. This was not an earned curse, but one thrust upon you. Accidents happen. And it is not your fault or Dante Santiago's fault. It is the fault of those who tried to sin against divinity those many centuries ago. And so, for you, I can only offer panacea, solace. The kindest thing I can offer is a severance from the pain.
So the choice is then...
Rest for your soul. Rest for your soul. Forever. Now. Or a life, however long or short you do find it to be, of constant vigilance. Not merely for yourself, but for the sake of everyone that you find yourself around. I can give you power to control it, to channel it, to use the fire that it burns in your veins, turn the curse around, and use what magic it has against others to punish those who deserve it. Insight and knowledge and understanding of forces unnatural to the material plane to be able to hunt not merely, quoth, your own kind, unquoth, for lack of a better term, but all things unnatural to the material plane. You take on yourself the responsibility, the right, the responsibility of protection of the material world. And in return, well, if you adhere to it, that same respite, rest wherever your soul would find it most joyful. You get the same eternal reward, but one requires so much more than the other.
If it's work that's asked, I'm not afraid of work. I'm not afraid of responsibility. I'll take that. I'll take it. I'll fight.
Thank you. There are so many others whom would just as well, in just as capable a body and a mind, give up. Your body survives. And your will, it seems, as well.
Giving up's not really my thing.
Champion. And you hear that that word is not directed at you.
Okay. Because wait, what?
And out of the darkness, you see it is such a fast blur and very sudden as he is not there. And then suddenly, in this flurry of wing and feather, rushes this half-elf, raven black hair down past his shoulders. It almost looks like a deer skull with horns kind of almost grafted into his shoulder. This dark black leather, golden studs in it, the black wings extending. They look natural, even though they are extending from or maybe through the leather. It's not quite sure. But this pale-skinned elf, 3 daggers on his hip, suddenly appearing next to you in a rush. She says, "Champion, please return my Eldritch to their body." And you hear a very, very curt response of, "Yes, matron." And he reaches out this pale, deathly, but still alive hand towards your paw.
I suppose I'll take it then. Micah thinking to themselves, anyone who thinks they're going to talk the storm out of that agreement is a fool. I've done enough research on the storm to know that, that's going to be a heartbeat decision for the storm.
Indeed. Perhaps this too was a heartbeat decision. But
yeah,
as you excuse me, burp. There we go, got that out of me. As you feel that, and you grip the hand, and this is the realest thing you felt in this space, is gripping this hand. Pale and cool as it is, it still grips with the strength of life, and that darkness starts to fade. It starts to, well, overcome the mask again, but as it overcomes the mask behind you, you feel yourself falling. And you look, and you see first the small red moon of Ruidus, the larger white moon of Catha, and then Exandria below you. You're rushing towards it. You're not falling at gravity. You're falling at this man's wings are now back and just fluttering behind, as if very physically moving you. And you see the continents. You see Marquette, Isilra, over further along the curve of the world. You see the edge of Taldore, Wildmount. But you realize that you are in fact rushing very quickly towards the middle of the Osmit Sea.
Oh dear.
And as you zoom in, eventually your eyes do focus on the airship, but it is merely for that briefest of moments, because you focus in on it and it focuses in on you. Dante, right next to you, an explosion of black feathers as Micah into their own body. Restore your hit points to full, please.
Yay!
Yeah, no.
I love that.
Go ahead and make the adjustments that you know you need to make to your character sheet.
I actually don't know what I need to make, so I will need assistance with that.
Three levels of Blood Hunter.
Oh shit!
You're not leveling up. You are recalculating levels.
Oh shit!
I thought we had talked about that before in the chat.
Yes, that is understandable.
But Dante, as this being basically just into existence right next to you, your blade already out and kind of ready. Whatever reflex that surprise might give you, you recognize it. You recognize it being this left shoulder of deer bone and antler, deer skull and antler, staring at you first. The kind eyes of this elf staring at Micah as Micah breathes. You have only seen this angel once before.
Okay.
And it was when you converted.
Do I know this person by name?
Nope. He was only referred to by one word, one name, and that is champion.
I think Dante will refer to him as such and bow his head and go, "Well met, champion."
And you say that, and his eyes break from Micah suddenly breathing, and basically perched at on the foot of the bed, the bed frame. And he turns towards you, and he smiles. It is good to see you again, Dante. Are you doing good? And you know he's saying good, not well.
I am doing good.
That is good to hear. Continue. And as he says continue, it's almost like he implodes, the feathers pulling in, and he just disappears once again.
Can't believe we got to see Vax.
And Shadow, you hear all this happen in a matter of like 30 whole seconds.
Amazing.
At least what happened on the material plane.
Yeah, I was gonna say
all.
for what I could hear.
Yeah, you heard Micah. You heard Micah death gurgle.
Oh.
Are you kidding me with his perception? No, man, he breaks the planar barrier. We've been over this. He can see us at our computer desks.
He can see him being played.
I guess that means so
Talk
can
about
Micah.
existential crisis right there.
Yeah, basically.
That's crippling.
Indeed.
Yeah.
But yes.
I am glad that I have just been mainly a passenger on this, because this is some surreal shit that's happening.
This is some popcorn fucking shit right here.
This is some surreal shit. I am very glad that for the most part on this journey, I've just been running and reading, and I'm okay with that. Very, very okay with that.
Quick question: the Storm has actually seen the Raven Queen before, right? Like, because he's died. I remember. I think last time he died, you described it to me.
No, somebody else saw the Raven Queen.
Oh, okay.
You were in the liminal space.
Oh, right.
Forward.
Right. Okay.
But yes,
Lost
Micah.
my step invisibility. So sad.
But Micah, you emerging from that, you find yourself back in your body, and Dante, after the shock of seeing the champion of Ravens again, you look back, and Micah burst a little bit out of his buttons, as it were.
Whoops.
His first controlled shift. Micah, what does that look like for you?
So,
for a visual representation of how I had... Oh, shit. I hit buttons and did the wrong thing.
Oh, no.
I moved the whole world now! Oh, shit!
Everything has shifted.
Yeah. No, you're not quite this, but more of like, how would half that appear for Micah?
So, Micah's hybrid form would not have, as expected, would not have the full mane of a lion. Their musculature would be much bigger. They'd probably get a little bit taller. Micah being like 5'2" to begin with. Micah probably making it closer to about 6 foot tall. Their teeth much larger and pronounced, and I think given the wonk. Yes.
That's how,
yes.
I've heard it described that way.
Yes. Like musculature more pronounced, but still not bulky by any means. Micah is a very small person. Let's see. I'm taking a look at some of the things. Okay, so another one of the things is that Micah would have claws, of course. Those claws are now kind of tipped in a red chitinous material instead of being just the typical lion claws. They are now tipped in a slight reddish hued material. And I think that the hair on their head is a little further grown, like it's a little longer, but the mane hasn't grown out, just the fur on their head. And I think that fur comes down their back a short ways. So definitely implying a much less controlled, more feral beast.
Where is this partial metamorphosis taking place currently?
In Micah's room.
In Micah's room.
Dante was not about to have people see him basically die. So.
Oh yeah, no. You absolutely knew he was going to go to the absolute brink of death.
I can visualize
for this
it based on the sounds I'm hearing.
Yeah, like I said, you heard a death rattle and then a breath from the same creature.
Ripping a little bit.
Oh yeah, it's an explosion of, dare I say, flavor. No.
Micah's eyes coming to seeing Dante. So I made it then? All right.
You all right?
Oh, everything feels weird.
Yeah, that's kind of typical. You'll get
looks
used to
down, it. Looks down. Is I just fixed this shirt. Is there any fix in that? They're like clothes that shift with you or something.
No, but I mean, if it's really
I know
bothering
what
you,
I'll have to do. Oh, I'll have to get my shift weave updated. That's what I'll have to do. God.
You're gonna have to buy all your clothes one size up.
No, Micah has shift weave. I could probably get my shift weave altered to have a larger.
Each outfit, just getting it tailored out a little. Shift, tailor out the next one.
Well, typically magical items in the past, if they're garments, are supposed to change to fit the size of the wearer.
Generally, I adhere to that merely for attunement items.
I see. That's okay because previous editions didn't have attunement items, so that makes sense.
Bang.
Yeah. So they had to
just
handle that.
Semi above table hint, you know someone who can literally do every craft if you give him a day to figure it out.
Yeah, I think Micah's gonna have to take their
craft
shift weave
for you.
Micah's gonna have to take their shift weave to Eridren, I think.
I mean, Dante is fully gonna offer him one of his shirts. It's gonna be like, look, my shirts are typically too big for you. I'm pretty sure they'll fit you now.
Zero hesitation, just, oh, you're offering me a shirt? Yes. It's still big on them.
Oh, yeah.
Even in the hybrid form, it's still big on them.
You're still a foot taller.
So you're going to go into a private room, make a bunch of noise, and come back out wearing each other's clothing? Just so I have that straight.
I mean,
Dante's shirtless.
Oh, even better. Yeah, better.
That's not going to help.
To be fair, though, the Storm's just gonna look to Shadow when they come out for details on what happened. Like he's just gonna be like, "What happened?"
Olo's gonna look at the Storm and be like, "You just lied. You said they weren't gonna do what you just did."
For the
I thought
record,
they were. It seemed like they were doing something totally unrelated.
Wait.
To be fair, Olo,
say that out loud.
to be fair, Olo, I am not the best expert on these topics. I had to have what was happening last night explained to me as well before I went up there.
Being nosy, I would like to link Shadow, Storm, Alec, Akira, and myself for a bit.
Oh my god.
I think when Dante walks out and hears Olo say that, he's going to look at Olo and go, "No, that did not happen."
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
I mean, well,
It would be so okay. So then Micah walks out wearing your shirt, and you're like, "Yeah, sure, that didn't happen."
Again, looks to Shadow.
Olo's just gonna throw his hands up in the air and just be like, "Everyone's lying."
I mean, Micah is obviously walking out in a hybrid form, though, so like they look very different. But Micah walks
much more
directly.
pronounced.
Micah walks directly to Eridren.
Oh.
I heard you're good at fabrication of items and things. I need these adjusted so that when this happens, I don't rip all my clothes. And just kind of like offers the shift weave out to Eridren. Like, please.
I'm looking Micah dead in the eyes, saying, Sure, I would love the opportunity.
Micah absolutely.
Wait.
Micah
Micah kind of pauses, looks at Eridren, and just. You won't know what happened in there.
I do, personally. Don't know about anyone else here.
I'll tell you in exchange for fixing the shiftway for me. Deal?
I was going to fix it anyways, but I'll take the deal.
All right.
And grab
Micah leans in, still has to like lean up on almost tippy toes to whisper in Eridren's ear. And Micah is going to say, Dante gave me a Bloodhunter draft.
Be right back.
In order to help me control these powers. As far as I can tell, it died, came back, and I was like this when I came back, so all my clothes got ripped. So not necessarily the most pleasant experience, but certainly not what everyone's talking about.
For the record, considering Micah's want to semi-keep this quiet, I know Shadow will hear it anyways.
Oh no, Micah's okay with people knowing this part.
Oh, I was going to say, I'm not broadcasting it
He stage whispered it to you.
Yeah, I mean, it's like as you're literally standing right next to me, like I'm not gonna hear it.
No, I said you were going to hear it. I was saying I'm not broadcasting to the others what I'm hearing.
Mentally.
Yeah. But I was like, oh, fun. Well, let's get this fixed. And just out of his like very extremely deep bag of crafting supplies, pulls needle, thread, all kinds of stuff. He's just like, all right. Well,
Akira's gonna look at Micah and just say, "Huh, you've changed."
And Eridren just saying,
kind of unexpected.
And
weird. Oh, so weird.
I would like to also say.
I'll say real quick, Micah. You do feel like it more is like it's almost like you tensed a muscle, and you do feel like it's like when all of your muscles tensed, and then things got a little hazy when you got a little rarer, as it were. But it's that same kind of feeling of muscle tension, but now you actually feel like you can let it go.
Oh, I could shift back?
And
I get the feeling that I could shift
and
back.
as you start to release that tension, Micah, shifting back down,
wearing the oversized Dante shirt. Oh. Kind of like make sure to wrap it around themselves a little.
Definitely Donald Duck in it.
Oh, right.
If you want
it's
me
probably long enough to cover all
no, that's what I mean. Extraordinarily long Donald Duck in it, but
if you want me to fix your shift, we may need you to swell back up. Gosh.
Right.
And for the record, this is full sarcasm, but I don't know how well it will come through. Gosh, man, my morning's gonna suck. I have to spend all day putting my hands on and adjusting a muscular, furry individual.
Akira's going to slap the back of your head.
But Micah is incapable of missing sarcasm.
Truly one of the few things they are actually incapable of.
Yeah, I think they are actually incapable of not catching sarcasm. So yeah, Micah is going to kind of giggle, but nod and go with Eridren to get sized.
Now it's not a hard smack, Eridren. It's the like that's
the
mage. You say that tap.
the mage hand slap. It can only be so violent.
But as they walk by to go get their clothes adjusted, Akira, who's now is mage handing the book because they're practicing with their hands on how to cast spells. They're gonna look at Micah and say, "More dangerous, less dangerous." Just want to know for sparring purposes.
More dangerous for
fidgeting with
spar
the hand.
purposes, less dangerous for life purposes.
Fair. And then immediately the book just gets right back in front of their face. And Akira is probably trying to do enough energy to see how to cast Thunderclap unsuccessfully at this moment, but that's what they're working on.
It's making some of the sound, but not quite as violent of the sound, and definitely not blasting literally everything around you in the way that it would. Though, here, make a non-proficient wisdom. Just throw the wisdom button. We can see how comical it is.
Survey says, "Oh my god." I crit. That's
all right.
You can see it, Jeremy. That's a 20.
Yeah.
That's a 27.
Yeah. So, you actually do end up. You do end up getting a really good one, but it's only like monodirectional, and it absolutely obliterates the table in front of you.
Akira's going to close the book slowly and look over at the table. Oops. I'm gonna go practice.
My breakfast. No.
I'm gonna go practice upstairs.
No, you're at a different table, although it's more like my breakfast.
Oh yeah.
Erdrin pokes his head out. I'll fix it.
He'll get right on it. I'm gonna go above deck. Bye.
Akira, you owe me.
And Akira's just gonna take off running.
I'm still in Akira's head. Akira, you owe me.
And as you go running up, you actually see Corfell goes, "That sounded like it was a fairly powerful thunder. You should be careful. Here, come talking." And he's gonna kind of start talking with you about because it sounds like it sounded like an arcane thunderclap. So he's gonna start.
Akira's totally excited to talk to Corvell about magic, especially if it accelerates any of the current study.
It's not gonna, not so much in the accelerating it, but in the if you're going to practice arcane things like that, you should be in a nice open space, kind of like this, and make sure that you're far enough away that, especially with this spell, that you won't just throw somebody off of the boat and. Just kind of going through and helping kind of coach you on some of the finer points of, and if you focus on prestidigitation, you can make some small magical thing. He forms a card out of midair and then opens his hand and it just dissolves. I'm not particularly a good, sleight of handly magician, but I can make things appear that weren't there, and they disappear on their own. And it's kind of going through just all these different scenarios with all these cantrips, and that's actually a very good book, and kind of just going through all the stuff. But
when he takes a look at the book, there is a green scale on the page about Mind Sliver. Because why wouldn't I want to focus on a psychic attack?
Indeed. Oh, if you're going to focus on Mind Sliver, you definitely. You seem partial to your familiar. But I wouldn't test that on anyone you plan on continuing to interact with, because it's a headache like you've never really, I guess I don't know your life. It's a headache like very few others can be had. Has that lingering echo of interruption of the mind, of concentration, of things. So that's a fairly potent one. and again, just kind of goes through all the descriptions of things.
Akira's very attentively listening, but
Eredrin and Eredrinish, the table, it's mostly splinters. With the yeah.
Okay.
Oh no, your table. It's broken.
I broke the storm's breakfast. Is what happened.
Yeah.
That's what's really.
Do you think Erdrin's OCD tendencies would not try to put it back together, splinter by splinter?
What are you, a vampire? Do you obsess with things?
It's definitely gonna be a puzzle, possibly for the next week.
Just grind it up, mix it with some adhesive, and just remold it into a brand new table.
Right.
Or someone with mending.
Yeah. Well, yeah, mending's a minute at a time. So like 1 minute at a time, going through splinter by splinter.
Wait, do I have mending?
Somebody does.
I can prepare mending. Screw it, I'm preparing mending.
Yeah, you're that guy. You're one of those guys. I keep trying to access Artificer. I was trying to access Artificer in my head, and it kept being Eredrin. No, Eredrin. No.
They don't have mending.
No.
Why don't they have mending?
No,
Artificer.
Artificer. Artificer definitely have mending. It's one of their primary.
Oh, it's a cantrip. I can't.
Yeah, it's
cantrip. Have that cantrip. Never mind. I thought it was a spell. Never mind.
Yeah, they cantrips.
It's okay.
So I'm hand puzzling that thing.
Yeah, it's definitely hand puzzling, and I know somebody in this group has mending.
I think Luca had it.
Oh,
not me. Storm has it.
I thought I did, but I think I changed them at level up.
Yeah, I think you used to.
Yeah, because I don't anymore.
Oh no! Our table, it's broken.
So we know what Erdrin is doing for the next week.
But
while Erdrin does things.
At least it's not the same thing as both fireballs that I set off. So
that's true. That's true. It's a much smaller version of that. Luckily, in a much smaller space too.
Your magic tends to be chaotic and destructive.
Saith the everybody, but yes. So.
For 1 week passive.
The week. I was gonna say the week continues. Pulling together pieces of the table, shifts going by, Captain Quince in fact inviting the storm.
I was just thinking maybe a few dinners to talk more about rituals and stuff with the captain.
Though with the follow-up invitations, they are not masked in discussion talk. The first one, the next couple of days, or next 4 days, there are not big fancy dinners. They are more
for sure.
Nice ship rations, but food from the ship nonetheless.
That maybe the storm prepared this time since he's a chef.
Indeed, nice.
If you want help, Dante will help you impress the captain. He also has chef.
Nice. So the two of you, in fact, well, I guess for the storm, because you're helping the storm. Storm, go ahead and make a proficient wisdom check with advantage.
Okay. Proficient wisdom. We'll call it survival.
Because it depends on it.
And guidance. Because he would do that. And holy crap, that's average as fuck. Wow. That's fine.
I'll say 17 for a meal. You gotta understand 10 is good.
Yeah.
10 is edible. At least.
Right. Fair enough.
So especially for ship food, it's some pretty you know your use of spices, kind of pulling on some of Dante's wisdom to be able to help kind of add a little more variety to it.
Plus, I'm pretty sure I've still got bits of Akira's dad.
Yeah.
Cook up some dragon meat.
Damn. I'd say that'd push you over 20.
Wait, hold on. Are you gonna feed dragon to dragon?
Oh no, good point. Manticore.
Oops.
Oh yeah. Don't let
forgot Manticore.
Glorious wouldn't care.
You do so.
Glorious does not care. Glorious
No,
does
Glorious
not
does
give a
not
shit.
care. Glorious told us to.
Well, in fact, Glorious would be happy to see that it is being eaten.
Being eaten, especially in a mating ritual, it's actually it's all up Glorious's alley, as it were.
Exactly. See.
And while I don't have the feat, you can get it. Aerodrin will be like, "Hey, try this spice," because he canonically loves to cook.
Yep. Established early and often in the early game. But she does, in fact, after the first, it takes 4 days of you cooking for her to regain the hero's feast, and then the next night she's able to do it again, and then 2 more nights later she's able to do it again. And you can tell it was supposed to be just a week more, and she perhaps extends it out just 1 day out of the way to take just a slightly longer route to get y'all there. And that last night, she makes sure that. She makes sure to give you a fitting feast and that for your send off as y'all approach Ank'Harel. Ank'Harel itself is not a coastal city, so you'll cross over the threshold of Marquette and inland a bit.
I mean, something finishes, right, Aerodrin?
A few people.
Depending on how the seamstressing goes, more people.
Right. Actually, though, I am still gonna follow through on a portion of the plan I had set forth. He would like to attempt to convince, perhaps, find out what it would look like to purchase the captain and her crew's contract, perhaps explain that they're going to be purchasing a ship, and he would very much enjoy the company, and thinks that her crew does an excellent job of maintaining a vessel.
So go ahead and make a persuasion check with advantage for big and obvious reasons.
Yeah, right.
Big and obvious? Okay.
I said what I said.
I know you did.
That's the wrong one. I almost rolled perception.
Can I see that she's willing?
Oh God, I'm using my inspiration on that.
Burn the inspiration, baby.
What does everybody think? It's for acquiring a crew, a captain and a crew for our airship. Should I cash in any of the other bonuses?
That +5 is still there.
Yeah. Use the +5.
Can I use my lucky to give myself advantage on the reroll? Does that?
I'll say specifically, yeah, because you have lucky and you are using a different mechanic to reroll. Yes.
Sweet. I'll make sure
I accept
that. Thank you. Hey, that's a way better starting number because guidance.
Oh, sure.
And I'll cash in the +5.
All right, Teddy, I will not click the buttons and let you click the buttons.
Not touch it.
So,
you're gonna get bitten.
It's all not all hit it and quit it, as mentioned. Captain Quince very very much enjoying the all night of it all.
This is more of a Hinset and Quincet, you might say.
Indeed. But she
the shared
does,
pasts, the stories as well. It's the conversation.
She does say,
For the storm, at least.
Yeah, she does encourage encourage you. Yeah, like that. That'd be. I'm definitely on board, but this vessel does not in fact belong to me.
No, of course. I mean, that's why I'm sure you're contracted to this vessel for a period of time.
I'm contracted with the Prodage Textiles company, run by one Lord Eshtaros. Now that the late Lady Prodage has passed us, but I could see if any of the others want to abandon their contract and be a bit more freelancer. Might be able to get one or two of them to come along. Well, if anything, Xandis is extraordinarily qualified to run this boat all by themselves. I'll inform her in the morning when we land. Thank you, Dimran. I was not looking forward to saying goodbye to you.
Ooh. Woo!
Nor I to you, Captain. Oh. He tips his head.
You make you can call me Quintessa if that is your preference. If you use full names. The rest of them know me as Quince. You may call me Quintessa.
Well, all my friends and close companions call me the Storm, which is a bit of a moniker. I don't mind using the same with others.
For you, I do not prefer a title.
Ooh.
Titles are for hiding behind and for respect that you wish to portray to others. If it is all right with you, I would like to continue calling you Doomerin.
Is this where you say yes?
He's genuinely thinking about it. Leave him alone.
Hey guys, we're getting a new mom.
Yeah, right. No shit. It's funny.
And I was just messing with you, Justice.
No, for sure.
Not Doomerin himself, because Akira's nowhere near that. So
no, of course. You. It's tough because Cord named him the Storm, right? So he's like, no, that's who I am, right? But it's like, okay, but this person wants to call me that, and it means something to them still. So yeah, that would be nice for a change.
Yes.
Quintessa.
Then yes. I will inform the crew at debarking of my intent to follow you to your new ship and offer the opportunity to follow, and whomever does. Thank you. Again, I'm sorry, I've already said it, but...
Woo!
And with that, after traveling the open desert of Marquette, probably a couple hundred miles, probably the last 2-3 days of travel, and getting inland. That last day is all catching up to the sight of the city that you see on the horizon. And it is the first thing you see come over the horizon is the tower at the center of the city. This copper-colored copper bronze, hard to parse from even up close, much less a distance. Tower, bejeweled and layered with this copper on gold color, and then the rest of the city coming into view, other smaller towers around, flags and drapery, and this kind of almost sandstone colored buildings for the most part. And the sprawl of a desert town, not really an oasis as much as a city sprung up around a water well, a lake adjacent to this most tall and central of towers in the town. But that tall tower is not the one that the airship pulls up to. Rather, a different, a slightly smaller skyport tower, bringing you all in. And as stated previously, Captain Quince addressing the rest of the boat, thanking them for their service, thanking them for their hard work, thanking them for being super cool about the fact that they had to dispose of two assassins that had come after the people. But
the passengers,
yeah, if nothing else, likely would have gone for the passengers, but in her own inference, perhaps, maybe educated, maybe not, saying they would have started with the passengers, but very likely would have killed us all to cover their tracks. So, thanks for being super cool about all that. And officially, and to their face, taking off her coat and offering it towards Xandis and saying, "You are the captain now. I will go make it official with Lord Eric's. But for you, this is for you." And as Xandis takes it, well, that's a hell of a thing, isn't it? And immediately whips out a dagger, fucking takes each sleeve off, just one very swift
savage
tear through, a little frayed on the edges of the cuts, but immediately slides it on. It's a little big for her. Quince is just a little bit taller, a little bit buffer than she is, but this nice, loosely fitting, kind of flowing in this wind up above Marquette. Pretty cunning, don't you think? Does this very content spin as it just kind of flows out. Safe skies, Captain. And Quince right back to her. Wind carry you, Captain. and Captain Quince follows you all off of the Silver Sun and on to wherever y'all are about to head, which we will get into again next week.
Did I finish the table?
Make a proficient intelligence check.
Sorry.
It's not about your dexterity. It's about 100. Yeah. It's about a 5,000 to 6,000 piece puzzle.
Is the table still broken?
It is.
No. Total of 18.
I'll say it is a three-dimensional over time. So yes, roll the d4.
Multiple guidances.
Yeah, many
I need all
the
these
help
measurements. You're all right.
21.
Like I said, a 5,000 to 6,000 piece puzzle made of table that is also three-dimensional, but with a 21. Neither with a 12 nor an 18 for spoilers. A 21. You're definitely able to put it together. But and with as little loss as is possible when there's little tiny splinters all over the place. But over a bit of extra help from those who can mending.
I could be so devious.
You are able to get it put together. What are you wanting to do, devious Mr. Shadow?
I could have easily just snagged a handful of the shavings.
You could.
It is not
make it impossible to complete it. Just this one chip
just missing,
out of the table.
Just missing these pieces just all over the place. Just splinters everywhere. Missing.
You act like I don't have the supplies to kintsugi this thing back together.
I know,
Indeed.
but it wouldn't be the same.
It wouldn't be perfect, but
it'd be Theseus's table.
the table of Theseus.
Yeah, the table of Theseus.
Indeed. So
you'd never know I took the pieces.
You'll never fucking catch me. Nobody will believe you. No,
nobody.
But yes, so it is, and again with a bit of help, you do accomplish that over the week, and I'm not saying more importantly, but equally important to that, Akira, you finish developing for yourself your own grasp of at least the basics of Arcana, and using that super cool book. Using that super cool book as we are about to shove off. What cantrips? You were definitely Mind Sliver, right?
Yeah, I was looking at taking pretty much Wizard Initiate, and it was going to be, hold on, let me go to the spells. Thunderclap, Mind Sliver, and hold on, there was one other. No, that was it. Oh, and I get one first level with that, which is Burning Hands.
All right, Burning Hands.
Not familiar?
You don't want Frost Fingers?
Nah, Burning Hands.
It's the same thing, but frost,
Mm-hmm.
And saying out loud on. Go ahead.
It's the aesthetic of Burning Hands that I want. The whole making the forming the triangle, because I like the aesthetic that how the spell was described. So it fits into what Akira kind of does. Plus fire.
But the blizzard, it's a type of storm.
No. You can be a firestorm as well.
Technically, technically just a little tiny. It's a little tiny firestorm. But
also true.
That being said, to say on stream what I have said to you in private about your book, to remind you, if you spend a long rest studying the book, you can readjust one of your cantrips. If you spend the full week, you can readjust your first level spell and both cantrips.
Yeah, Akira's gonna keep their nose in this book, so that's just gonna be like as natural as the training for Akira. So
Exactly.
like,
It's just mind training, baby.
yeah, it's just mind training.
But yeah, go ahead and reload your page. I have it set up. It's running via wisdom. Yeah. Cool. All right. Now we can cut and head off to our various directions. Heavy roleplay day, as often happens with this group. But also we finally finished the journey. The journey continues, just not on the Silver Sun.
Yeah,
not the longest span of journey sessions we've had either.
Now we just gotta buy an airship
and have your own journey. But yes, so with that though, I have to say, just above table, I was so afraid that Quince was gonna have to fireball her own ship to try and contain werepeople. Because one, for her, she's like, yeah, one is an accident, two is a pattern. And if she sees that pattern, she is legally obligated to her god to cleanse the unclean.
Oh,
so
and
that's
the other
why
thing,
her and Storm get on.
the other thing, Storm, I already have Cone of Cold via my staff.
Nice.
Fair enough.
So there was also that.
And whatnot, we should
Yes, let's get out of here.
Before we keep talking, thanks everybody for hanging out. For those of you who have lasted this long, you're beautiful, and I love your faces. If you want to help financially support us, there's links to click, places to go. Thank you for helping us continue, even just by watching. But until next time.
Black lives matter, and trans rights are human rights.
Please remember that kindness is free, and to please, please, please keep going.
And don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, hit the bell for notifications, check out our TikTok, Patreon, YouTube, Twitch, Facebook, Blue Sky, all the good things.
And, Sanderson sponsor us, and all that good shit we're gonna do.
It drops in September! It drops in September!
September.
Do you
also shout out to Shadow Walker. We thoroughly appreciate that you love seeing our faces, and we aim to brighten your Sunday. That's the goal. Everybody's Sunday who watches us.
Hey.
Teddy, get us out of here.
Until next time, we'll get you all next week.
Everyone knows the lily of the valley, a sunburst of a dahlia of rosy sharp thorns. But the prettiest, sweetest of the flowers only grows on the farther shore. Sweet tart cherries and blackberries on the bush, bursting with nectar when the peel has been shorn. But the sweetest and most bountiful of orchards only grows on the farther shore. Till you go to the farther shore, that paradise to rest when your old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore. Wild temptations haunt this earthly coil. Some may resist them, though others can't ignore. But the promises of pure imagination take us all to the farther shore. It must be everything that everyone was promised. It must be all that we could ever want and more. It must be better than the love we leave behind us. They only know on the farther shore. Till I go to the farther shore. This paradise to rest when this old heart can beat no more. We all go to the farther shore. We all go to the farther shore. Hear everybody, come on. Till I go to the farther shore. Till I go now, yeah. Rest when this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear you now. To the farther shore. Show a grin, wake the dead. Till I go to the farther shore. Till I go now, yeah. Rest when this old heart can be no more. We all go to the farther shore. Let me hear to the farther shore. Let me hear your voices, everyone. To the farther shore. Sing it, everyone. To the farther shore. Thank you very much, everyone. In memory of a friend.